Welcome back to Now One Nights. We're back with, what did I say? Episode 6. Woo! Last session was a doozy. It's been a little bit, but we're excited to get back at it and see where this takes off. Be sure to check, what am I plugging here? All of our stuff on YouTube. We've been putting up some clips, some shorts of funny moments that happen, or like 10-minute long kind of just like encounters, like Caladan when he visits the blacksmith, or Ace when he was playing cards. So yeah, check that out.
Last time I was here. I didn't realize I had a beard last time we were here.
Yeah, you guys have different facial hair every episode.
That was like 3 months ago.
Dude, like the first episode I showed up here looking like a bear that came out of hibernation, dog.
What changed?
Nothing.
Summer.
Just the outside.
That's Johnny from episode to episode. But yeah, be sure to check that out. Yeah, I guess that's it for the plugs. And then we'll get back into... Yeah, we'll get straight into it.
Don't smile like that.
We'll get straight into it.
There's no need for that.
Leading up to now. So, after starting off in Fogsfield and quickly finding out about the undead happenings around the Whispering Meadows, 3 of our adventurers made their way down to Newit's Cross, quickly diving into the entanglement of politics and rumors before meeting Ace, our 4th member. After making their acquaintances and helping each other out around town, dealing with the undead problem, as well as getting rid of a certain Pastivus Kriker figure. Shortly thereafter, a glooming darkness loomed in the distance, seeming to be closing in on Newit's Cross. Which, after fighting Kriker, Bartram told you to should probably get some rest, because there's a lot to come. So, you guys went to bed. Waking up in the middle of the night, who had the visions?
Me and...
No, I think I did because I grabbed the dagger.
Yeah.
And it sent me to that.
I think it was...
I know it's definitely me.
I think both of them had it.
I think Caladan. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know they had like the visions, but I'm talking about the one where you saw the dude in the lab. I think that was Chad.
Oh, that was...
Yeah.
Chad.
With a rat.
Yep. Waking up to a certain vision of
It's all coming.
a Avron figure, and waking up to fire. Where then, quickly, you each woke each other up to sounds of screaming citizens and the night warmth of a large fire ablaze. And Benedict getting a message from Aster Belioth saying, "Head to the Eastern Tower. The city is under siege." You guys made your way to the Eastern Tower. After reaching the Eastern Tower, in the middle and dead of night, you were greeted with a not-so-pleasant sight, and quickly thrown into the fires, pun intended, of a massive undead army marching upon the main city of the Whispering Meadows, Newit's Cross. Something that you guys have never seen before. But after fighting that army for a little bit at the gate, as Ace would tell you, this is a losing battle, you needed to figure out something different to do. So, you heard word from Lyndon that this horse-mounted figure that you've been seeing in your dreams and visions has been sighted at the southern gate. Then, you guys made your way through the city to try and get to the vision that Caladan had of a bulkhead next to pretty much the only place in the city you guys haven't explored yet, the chapel. On your way there, you were trying to escape a undead dragon of sorts looming in the skies. You saw Aster Belioth fighting it in the sky. You stumbled across, what was his name? Elward, the red dragonborn from the blacksmith, and aided him in fighting a giant skeleton that seemed to be walking out and attacking him, and a bone snake naga thing. But after eliminating them and Elward making on his way, you made your way to the bulkhead. After going down and into this crypt, dealing with some mind-tangling situations on your way there, you figured out a little puzzle with a brazier to unlock this stone door. Right there.
Yeah.
After entering the room, you were greeted with two spectral figures that seemed to come out of the ground. And I'm trying to remember what they said exactly. Something along the lines of,
We're not welcome.
We are welcome.
By decree of Hyman Zephyr, king of the Zephyrian Empire, third of his in name, we devout eternally guard this sanctum. Those who trespass are doomed to join the dead.
But after rolling initiative and getting into combat a little bit, they were quickly dispersed, and you were greeted with the stone breaking and falling and entering the horned, dark figure that you guys have seen in your visions, and you guys have only heard of. After dropping down with a thud into the water, quickly making his way through the water, quickly dispersing of these specters, a fight ensued, where spells were cast, hammers were swung, not a lot finding purchase on him. And quickly, the tides were turned out of your favor.
Yeah, I'd say so.
As you've seen this figure say,
You were warned. Darkness deafens your future. Your efforts are futile. I will enjoy breaking your bones.
this figure wielding a massive, dark greatsword, slashing and dashing his way through your party. Quickly, Chad fell. Off in a corner after getting blasted from a strike into the ground that did somewhat of an AoE effect.
Yeah, but
You guys found yourself in a pickle. And running out of spell slots, running out of time.
Options, you could say.
Something happened that maybe wasn't planned for you guys, as the dark figure summoned a dome around himself and Caladan. You couldn't hear into it, and Benedict running up and banging on it, and Ace throwing cards. You guys just see as Caladan was left on his knees, talking to this figure. It's looming above Caladan. You've seen him outstretching his hand, seemed to be talking to him. And Benedict, with quick thinking, casted message through this dome to Caladan, and saying to him, I don't know what you're thinking, but there's still fight left in you. You know, this fight isn't over. And getting somewhat of a second wind, Caladan almost accepting this debacle from this figure, got a second wind and said, "Now fuck that," and stood up. Where again, the figure kept pressing upon Caladan.
Renounce your oath and give to me everything.
But you guys, hearing none of this, dug him right back into that hole. And at the last second, right before he accepted, you heard Ace send a message through as well, saying, "That's what a sissy would do." And standing up, wrapping his arm around the Death Knights, let out a breath weapon of cold from your white Dragonborn race straight into his face, filling the dome with icicles and frozen magical effect. The dark figure As the icicles trickle down his helmet, looks back at Caladan.
So it is death.
And that's where we left off. So, to start, I'm going to have you roll a contested strength check to see if you can effectively have him grapple underneath your arm.
Shut the space heater off.
You want to?
Yeah, it's on.
Space heater feels beautiful.
Space heater feel too hot.
Hey, don't mess this up.
You sound alive.
By the way, you get a bonus.
Alright, should be unplugged now.
You get attack bonus.
damage, bro.
Yeah, we're this
I hit
right
once
here.
without it.
That's impressive.
So I roll a d20.
Yep, roll a d20 and add your strength modifier. To start. Would you say
If
9?
it was last session, it would have been 4.
So you said 9?
Yeah.
Okay,
Strong
okay.
I
as
think
fuck.
you need to roll 1.
Alright. Warm it up.
Alright.
No, that passes.
So, as you wrap your arm around his, give a breath weapon right into his face, you guys see this dome just pile up with icicles, almost frozen effect. It's probably cold to the touch as you kind of take a step back, and you can see the frost in his helmet start to dissipate back down as he looks back at you with these green flames in his eyes that spiral up his helmet. And as he has his hand trying to get put on your forehead, but now under your arm, you fail the strength check. As he rips his hand from you, gripping his sword again, and he looks at you.
I thought you to be wise. Another lamb to the slaughter.
And he's going to take his sword and go and make 3 attacks on you.
Oh my god.
Natural 1 to start.
Sword break.
That's what we need.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Second attack.
This music, dude.
Does a 25 hit?
No. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Does a 21 hit? By the way, you have your Shield of Faith up.
Oh, shit. So, no.
So that's +2, right?
4.
Plus 4?
Yeah, it's a level 3.
Jesus.
I used
Okay.
my last
Yeah, that's right.
third
that's right.
spell slot was that
So the-
huge AC bonus.
What did I say? 27?
25.
25 on the first one, and then
21.
21 on the second.
So the second.
21 doesn't hit.
Okay, only one of them hits.
Get that
This
right.
music, dude.
You take 2 natural 1s on the damage. Not a good start for him. 7 points of slashing damage.
Wait, there's more.
But wait. Would you stop rolling for that?
And 16 points of necrotic damage. As you guys see the dome suck back into the ground, and what's left is just some of the icicles as it falls down and shatters against the ground. You up against the dome, Benedict, are watching right as this happens, and he just takes 3 swipes against Caladan. But deflecting the first one and deflecting the last one, you only get 1 strike right across your armor as it scrapes across. And then we're going to get back into the initiative. So, that was his turn. Then we come to Benedict.
Alright, so the dome just fell.
Dome did just fall, yes.
Is he on that ledge or is he just up there to...
They are where they are.
Okay.
So the dome was these 4 squares here.
Oh, the barrier's gone?
The barrier's gone.
Yeah.
The barrier dropped.
Keep in mind, aren't
You
you
happy or not?
on the ramp? You just couldn't stay on the ramp.
Yeah,
Yeah.
technically you're
I
right
was
here.
up.
We're gonna find out.
We'll see after the fight.
And you'll have to
Think
remind
about
me
it,
if
one
it
more
comes
of those, I
to
probably
happen
would've
when
been
your
on
mirror
sleeping
image
with
does.
it.
Okay.
Napping. Yeah, she heard it.
Right after sending some messages and seeing all these things happen and this breath weapon going out, and immediately it falls, and you just see him scrape across Caladan's armor. You have Chad in the corner, Ace up top, standing behind the sarcophagus.
He's somewhere behind me, but... I'm gonna reach up and grab his sword. And use...
Okay.
I love the face.
His hand is on his sword?
Both hands, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to grab where his hands are and, like, you know, around his sword.
Okay.
And cast Remove Curse.
You didn't want to fucking
You have a spell
chill
card for
till I
that?
tried to.
Huh?
Do you have a spell card for that?
No.
Okay.
Could have like
Your
tried to wrap him
research
up,
was
dog.
futile.
Give him like disadvantage or something.
Face off.
With what? Your 9 strength?
Oh, fuck! I got 5. So if I roll anything decent, which. Huh?
What's the verdict?
Will it
Just
work?
give a shot.
Will it work?
You gotta give me a second to think here.
That means it shouldn't.
God damn. This might take a little bit of talk or something.
Well, have we shown the camera the new beautiful mini?
I was gonna try.
Show
As soon as that happened and I saw you were gonna move, I was gonna like nudge you to.
Josh.
As soon as I saw that dome go down,
Yeah.
Josh,
I was
you
gonna
wanna
maybe
make
try to
sure
like
it's
wrap him up.
A little higher.
closer. Higher. Just give
There she is. Oh yeah, let me switch to the combat can.
Hey, you should keep thinking.
You guys were supposed to remind me. Lower.
You were not
Lower.
even in front of the
Lower. Dude, it's like scary
It's
music
so
and it's
bad.
like just a mini.
It won't focus on it. The delay is too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better. All right. Yeah, you run past Caladan and get up to him, and as he has both of his hands on his sword, you jump in there, and your little body goes to grab around it, and his hands are so big around this massive sword that it's like, you know what I mean? Like you grab
Like
on
grabbing
it.
a woman by the
You
waist.
as you
Grabbing
cast
a tree.
Remove Curse, tell me what that looks like.
Well, I, you know, grab onto his meaty little sausage fingers, and I close my eyes and just visualize, you know, try to visualize all the hate and, you know, like chaotic, just everything that this sword must have like brought, just all the people around these lands, and I muster up what I can and try to remove this curse.
As you grab onto his hands and try to cast Remove Curse into him. The spell goes into him. And we'll see what it does when it gets back to his turn.
He just kicks you.
You still got, what do you have? That was action. So you got bonus action, probably a little bit of
5-10
movement.
Can you like kick or something as like a bonus action?
Then we come to Ace. No, that would be an action.
Yeah.
Just like a.
Yeah.
Oh.
It'd be like the same thing.
Sitting behind the sarcophagus, you see all this happening. Benedict comes up and lays his hand.
Headbutt.
It's just a jumbled mess as he's trying to attack Caladan. What are you doing?
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, how long? Well, I'll do it first, because I don't know if I'll get to attack either, but I want to try something. I want to cast Mage Hand right next to him and try to sleight of hand pickpocket anything in any of his pockets.
Okay. I'll say this. From what you've seen, you don't see he has pockets.
Doesn't have a belt or anything on the belt.
Just armor. Armor, a sword.
Just armor and a sword.
Nothing in the loincloth, you know.
No, it's so like his armor isn't really even connected at parts. It's like metal dark plates of armor, but then underneath you just faintly can see a skeleton at times, but there's no flesh there. It's just like a shadowy mass.
So I can't see any pockets or any pouches or anything like
Mage hand
that.
Tickle his bits.
No.
Then maybe I won't. Figured there'd be something on the belt.
Josh's hands.
Trying to see something on his mini.
Gotta see something I can try to get against
Can
you.
I get that helmet?
Okay, well, I guess I won't do that. I will. Okay, so this is the question I was going to ask earlier.
Sure.
Can I take a turn or something and scout out that? It's not a coffin, but you know the thing.
Sarcophagus.
Yeah, because I'm never going to be able to open that by rolling. Can I take a turn to like scout it out to try to figure out where the best way to open, then like have an advantage?
Yeah.
Of
If you
opening
want to
it?
spend your action, just give me an investigation check.
Okay, investigation. 19.
Nice.
This
Yeah,
is what
you
battles
you look at this sarcophagus, and it's pretty big. It looks like it would be bigger for a normal human, but you see a massive stone slab, probably a good maybe 10 inches thick across the entire top of it. And on the top, now that you're looking closer, you can see a little bit of scribbling on there, some type of words. And actually, you would be able to read it as it says, "Here lies the defenders of Hyman Zephyr." And all that you can make out about it is you're probably going to have to force it open. You don't see any levers. It's pretty simple in its make, but
Okay, so that's my
Serves its
action.
purpose.
My bonus action, I couldn't try to open it, and I can't throw a card because I didn't attack with my action.
correct.
Okay, well, I suppose.
The Skyrim?
If you have any bonus action spells, which I don't believe you
I don't do, no.
or potions.
Nope, I'll be good to go.
You believe it was
Any movement?
Well, I moved to this. Actually, no.
No idea.
No.
Too fast.
Staying put. Yep. All right, we come to Chad. Kaladin, you're on deck. Oh, that's right. You're on deck.
I was like, do I roll for like saves?
No, an additional 4 seconds go by out of your 1 hour until you wake up. Coming to Kaladin.
Oh yeah, you're.
Right, sleeping.
They're just looking at me
Right
like,
as he
what are
slashes you
doing?
across your armor, as he breaks out from underneath your arm, you see Benedict just come up and lay his hands on the guy's sword as he grips it.
This also changed.
What's the plan?
So you're like still grabbing onto his sword, right? Like you're sitting, you're
Did he
basically.
pull it back?
You're like
After I did
just now getting your hands on him, and it's like happening right now.
Okay.
Another lamb to the slaughter.
Is he dazed from that at all, or is he still kind of just sitting there like, huh, you know?
I would say you see, right as he just gets done attacking you, you just see Benedict come up and put his hands, and that's really all you can make out of. Is he's just putting his hands on him.
What does it take to revive somebody or to get somebody back up from a fight? Like a potion, healing potion.
Yeah, if you give him a potion of healing, that's an action, and then anytime they gain HP, they're up. Or you can use your action to stabilize them. So if they're making death saves, you can spend your action to stabilize them, and then they're effectively still unconscious, but they're at 1 HP laying on the ground. And they don't have to make death saves anymore. Which, right now, you actually don't know if Chad has the periactive wound closure.
What?
That's the magical item that's keeping you from making death saves.
Would I be able to get over to them with 30 movement?
Let's see here.
Oh
5,
shit. I totally
10,
forgot
15,
about
20,
that.
25, 30. Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know. Seeing that Benedict tries to take the curse out of the weapon, and you know, seeing the Death Knight the way he is, I'm gonna scurry over to Chad, and then I will just use my kind of like just grab him on the ground, you know, kind of hold him up, and then I'll give him a potion of healing.
You awake.
Do you have to roll?
Drink up.
Or is that
Yeah, how much HP do I get?
Kelly and I would roll
What
for
kind
that.
of? Yeah, what kind of potion?
What?
What kind of potion is it? Is it common, greater?
Just a reg.
So that's
Just a regular
2d4
portion
plus
of
4.
healing. It's been a while.
Hear me.
How does Chad wake up?
Drool everywhere. Yeah, just like, oh, that's a great nap. No. So he was knocked unconscious basically from force. Almost like as if like his head would have hit something.
Yeah, last thing you saw
2d4
was just an
plus 4?
explosion coming across the stone.
So I would assume
Flew back.
that what happened would be that I hit my head on something, so I'd be waking up like kind of dazed, like not really knowing what's going on.
Yeah.
So just slow.
I gotta see your gotta see his like eyes crack.
How
up.
much? 8.
Sick. Before he even is able to like
Does that make 9?
realize what's going on, and I see him
Does
like
that have
coming
1?
back into consciousness, I'm gonna look at him, smile, and be like, "Morning, sunshine," and then I'm gonna throw him up, or try to just grab him up to stand him on this side of me.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Feel free, just throw you into the river.
Would that, so they got 8 for hit points. Would that be at 9 then?
Yes.
Since I have okay.
Yeah. Right.
Let's go.
And that is it. I think you have 5 feet left of movement. If you have a bonus action.
No, I don't have any bonus actions. I'm good. I think that'll be it.
Alright. As we come back to the Death Knight's turn. And you dart off right as Benedict gets his hands on the hands of the Death Knight around his sword. As he, and you place your little hands on there and send this arcane energy of remove curse into his body. He staggers back. You can see the green flames almost start to disperse out of his eyes, and on his horns they start to come down before he looks right at you. The flames of light again going up his horns.
You really think I could be persuaded that easily? Your magical prowess is nothing.
And oof.
Damn.
So, yeah.
I am out.
Awesome, boys.
He is going to attempt to reach down and grab you by the throat and lift you up.
Are you sure about that? He's pretty stout for a little man.
It's true. He crashed through a roof.
And I'll say this, as you casted that spell into his hands, you got a vision. Right as you placed your hands on his hands on the sword. And you just saw a flash of the laboratory. And you see the face of this Averon figure. And you got another flash of a different man. Doesn't look familiar to you at all, but you can see long brown hair. And it all happens in a flash. And you also see a flash of that man on his knees crying. And then you also get a flash of this figure. Yeah, you see a flash of that man with the brown hair as his flesh starts to peel back off of his face, revealing the skeletal face of what you're looking at right now. And seeing all this, you try and use your arcane magic to suck this curse, or what you think is, out of him, and you feel like you get some give there. Before, through all of these flashes, as you're trying to help him or what have you, a green flame pushes you out. You step back, and then he goes to grab you by the throat. What do you do?
He
Oh yeah, that's right. Your mirror image.
attacks a duplicate. He reaches for a duplicate instead.
Okay. Can you read that?
Yeah, so each time a creature targets you with an attack during a spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. If I have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher. I rolled 11.
That's awkward.
And then the lesser I have, the higher I have.
Some
to
guy
roll.
grabs you. You're just like,
Okay. I am gonna say, since the real you. Well,
Well, did the real me grab the plate?
yeah, because technically you can cast spells through your duplicates.
Yeah.
But that is really you. But yeah, sure.
Okay.
but if we're doing the duplicate,
That's tough.
should at least swap it.
I'm gonna say.
You want to read it?
I'm gonna say roll a 1d4 for me, and if it's a 1, he grabs you. Even though I know the duplicate, but
2.
sure. Yeah, he grabs the duplicate. Yeah.
Should we swap the person then?
And
Benedict moans when the death.
does it say on there like it's like an image that he grabs through, or is it like a physical thing? Does the duplicate disappear?
If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll 7. I'm going to. A duplicate's AC. If an attack hits a duplicate, the duplicate is destroyed. A duplicate can be destroyed only by an attack that hits it. It ignores all other damage and effects.
Okay. Yeah. You see him reach over, grabbing this duplicate. As you see, what you guys see is, you don't know if they're whatever. you see 4 Benedicts scattering and scuttering all over the stone steps and everything. As you see one of them go and grab onto his hands before he goes and grabs a Benedict by the throat, lifting it up. And
Do we know if he's bloodied at all or anything like that?
Ripping it in half.
you just see him lift up a Benedict.
No, the
No.
Death Knight.
No.
Yeah, that's his turn. Yeah. And then we come back to you.
Well, this is awkward.
You can see he's visibly frustrated after doing that. The flames burning in his eyes. And he looks over at all of you. He grabs one by the throat and lifts it up. His little legs.
He's in the middle of picking me up, so he can't attack me if I walk backwards.
Well, he's not picking you up.
Picking one of them.
Well, he's picking one of me up.
It's not the right one.
Wrong one, man.
Well, it would have made more sense is just to swap your character with a duplicate.
What?
So like just move his character with one of the dice.
Yeah, but...
So you're moving away?
Yeah. Just down to the bottom of the ramp. Where was it? Right here.
Yeah.
And moving your duplicates, is that a bonus action?
Till this one is. Okay, so the duplicates move with me and mimic my actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real.
So it is moving.
So I mean, yeah. So obviously the other one.
Yeah, you can
would-
just move them as you want. It doesn't have to be like exactly as you, but
Okay, we are going to.
God, I totally forgot about that mirror image.
You hitting him with all the stuff that makes him think, Josh. That's good.
I'm going to.
What's the move?
Existing's hard, isn't it?
Apparently.
Just
Breathing's hard.
You survived another day.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Alright. That is it for Benedict. Ace, you're up. Chad, you're on deck. Actually, this time.
I don't know.
Well,
It's almost like I have a plan too.
after investigating the sarcophagus last turn and realizing I just had to have an ounce of muscle on me to open it, I realized that's a lost cause. So, I'm going to... Okay, this is really reaching shade. What's it called? What do I get when an enemy's within 5 feet? Sneak attack? Do I get sneak attack because my For all I know, Benedict is within 5 feet.
Yeah, technically, yeah. His
Okay.
duplicates are your allies.
I'm just gonna throw a normal card
Normal
at
card, go ahead.
Let's go.
17.
Miss.
I'm gonna throw another card.
Go ahead. Bonus action.
Oh yeah, big hit. Yep, huge. Massive.
1.
No, add your attack bonus.
No.
I don't
You,
think that matters.
You go throw the first card and it narrowly misses him and Benedict to what you think is, and you throw another one and it wildly misses.
Does it go through Benedict?
You can see it spark off of a stalactite in the distance.
I thought I was gonna kill Benedict.
Well, yeah, they're not ivory, something like that. But then the corners have metal on them. But you still have some movement. That was your bonus action.
I don't think he thinks I'm a threat. I'll stay over there.
Alright, staying put. Chad, you're up. Callahan, you're on deck.
All right. So I'm gonna move here. Wait. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
Just
Sure.
And then I'm gonna just shoot the Dark Knight with crossbow.
Okay.
Or
Roll to
hand
hit.
crossbow.
As you see cards flying by you, pull out the hand crossbow, and shoot off.
24. 24. That is a hit.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Ready for this? 3.
3.
That's the
Not
lowest
much.
it could be.
Not much, but it's something. A bullet goes
Hey,
off.
I hit though.
Right as Kaladin, you wake up to Kaladin picking you up and setting you on your feet. You pull out your hand crossbow and immediately just shoot at him. You can see it go through his figure, some of the shadows through his body.
And then I'm gonna use Healing Word on Kaladin.
Alright, is that a bonus action spell?
It is.
Alright. Is that touch?
It's
range?
just a creature you can see within range.
Alright.
It's 1d4 plus spellcasting, which is my charisma. So would that be the +3 right here?
It would be
somebody give me all my spells.
plus your spell casting ability modifier. Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's charisma, yep, +3.
Okay, so 1d4 plus 3. You get 6 health.
Holy shit!
Describe what your healing word looks like.
I'm gonna pull out my flute.
Imagine
Yeah.
me standing.
Yeah.
Imagine me standing.
Play
in
a little
front of you,
tune.
just massive fucking gash in my chest.
Which is why I would assume that, like, you probably could use it. But I'm gonna pull out my flute, play a little tune, you know, like SpongeBob it on his nose, and just give him health.
There you go. As Chad heals you, it becomes your turn.
Well,
The Death Knight is up next.
that was
Yeah, and then they kick his ass with.
We run.
Who said I was done?
Oh, did you want to?
No, but I could move.
Yeah, you can move if you want.
Just go right behind Benedict. No.
What's the plan, Stan?
Could I try to move and just absolutely destroy the coffin?
Yeah. How much did you move it? 30?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You'd be 10 feet away from it.
Can I use like that thing to sprint?
That would be your action. To dash.
What about a leaping jump, the final 10 feet?
Well,
It's up to you.
does that mean I can or can't?
Oh, you know you can't make it there.
You can get there with the.
You can
dash,
use your
but
you can use your action to get there.
Actually, open it then.
Okay, so where am I near the Death Knight then on 30?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get here and be in range.
So let's say if I was there and I attempted to try to kick him square in the chest so he fell over the ledge there, would I be within range to do to try and do that?
Yeah.
How tall is that ledge?
Like 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just
All right.
because I want to go to the coffin now. Now that Chad's up, so
You might slide down, but you're there. And you want to go ahead and give him a big old kick.
yeah, I almost want to like if he's turned looking at Chad the way he is, I'll like even like go maybe grab his arm to spin him and then kick him into it or something like right off the ledge there. I'll try to just boot him.
Yeah.
off the whole
So
distance
make
for
make an attack roll and add your strength modifier onto it.
That's a +5.
Nat 20. Yeah.
Why did I say anything?
We're living up to our name tonight.
I would like. Can I use guided strike for that?
You can only use that once per rest, right? I believe you already used it.
No, we already went over this. There's nowhere that says that.
Well, it's
I just have to call it before or after, right
Is
after
it-
I call the roll.
is it under channel divinity?
Oh, and then that's yes. So it is once per rest.
So 6.
That would
6.
be a fucking 6.
You
damn it.
you see him lifting up a Benedict. You guys don't know if it's the real Benedict or not. But as he's holding him up, you run up behind him with your maul, and you go up to give him a huge kick. Right as your boot slams into him, almost unmoved, and he looks over at you. Gives you a chuckle. If that is all, you have no movement left. No bonus actions.
I'll go to like kick him. I'll see that, and I'll just be like, "Oh fuck!" Literally, and then I'll stand there, and then I'll like
And we come back to the Death Knight as he is looking at Caladan.
Wait.
Sure.
To use a potion, is that an action?
That's a bonus action. Choose it on yourself.
I would like to use my last potion of vanishing.
Okay. Do you still have Potion of Invisibility?
Yeah, because I had one, I got one, and then I bought one.
Okay.
Because I have them erased here. I have an invisibility, and then I have a potion of vanishing. And we tried to distinguish like the difference
What's the
between
difference?
the two. Me and Ben did. You remember that at all? When I had the vanishing potion and then the potion of invisibility.
We were talking the difference between them.
So I have
do
two.
remember.
Are you sure? I didn't say Potion of Invisibility and then you wrote down Vanishing?
No, because I had that one that I believe.
I remember looking them both up. I don't
Yeah,
know
because
what
this
he
is
has,
two
but I do
more
remember
after
looking
the
them
other
both up.
potion of invisibility I had. So I would. It's not like they're back to back or something.
Just
Did I give you a magic or a card for it?
Because I think that's what I got from the guy you bought the fucking soup from, the healing mayo.
We got it for like 50 gold or some shit.
Yeah, I bought a
gold.
potion of vanishing because I was like, okay, that kind of sounds weird because it's not invisibility.
I might have said that like as flavor rather than the guy saying Potion of Invisibility.
Okay, so then
you
I
know?
just have like 2 invisibility potions.
I believe so. I believe so.
Okay, so can I just rip that bitch then?
Yes, you can.
Glad we hashed that out.
I think you threw a card over here last time. I'm not sure
Glad
where
I
it
spent
went.
money on a potion I thought was special because it didn't sound like the other one, but I was just
Got scammed.
too goddamn dumb to realize.
I think there's a card around here somewhere.
what does
about
potion of vanishing do?
Makes you vanish.
Invisibility.
Is it just
Invisibility?
no vanishing?
That's what we're saying. I don't think there is a
No, I know, but
potion of
he's-
Vanishing.
You said there is actually one in the book, right?
Well, then what would you have?
Well, see, and then that's what I mean. So we talked about this last session, and then me and Ben talked about it because he brought up the player book, and there was actually a difference, I think.
I would assume
Do
vanishing
you
makes
see
the person
Potion of
disappear.
Vanishing in there?
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, I think he's
Or
trying
it's
to get
just
power
the
of-
I will
difference
also
between the terms vanishing and invisibility. You know?
Vanishing sounds like something would disappear, like just gone.
Or like one maybe allows you to move when you use it because you just vanished, but you reappear, but one lets you stay invisible.
Yeah, there is
till-
no Potion of Vanishing.
No, yeah, there's no potion. I do remember that now that I looked it up. That's what he told me it was called, so I looked up Vanish.
The spell.
The spell Vanish.
Are you looking at the spell Vanish right now?
Well, I'm looking at Vanish, which is the Ranger
That's like a ranger
skill.
ability.
Yeah, Ranger ability. Starting at 14th level, you can use the hide action as a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah, no, that's a potion of invincibility. So you had 2 potions of invisibility.
You mean you don't get this 14
So you can pop the
ability?
potion of invisibility right now. And yeah.
Well, everyone is what's gonna be his. Well, yeah, I'll probably just do that while he's occupied, and everybody else is at a pretty good place.
You see Caladan down a potion and throw it off to the side as his figure vanishes. Invisibilizes. And that's it, yeah?
I'm just like, oh shit.
Yep, you're gone.
Like
right as the Death
watching
Knight,
you just.
yeah, you can see
Life draining from
the Death Knight is holding a Benedict in his hands by the throat as his burning eyes are looking down at Caladan before he vanishes. He looks back up at Benedict and goes to slam him into the ground.
Before I vanish,
Okay. An attack.
I'm just like under my breath. You know,
And as he goes to slam it into the ground, turns to smoke and poofs. And you can see him turn around, visibly frustrated. He's looking over at Ace. Turns around, sees Caladan, who's not there, and looking around at all of the Benedicts.
Enough with these games.
And he looks towards Ace.
Let's do.
So how are you doing?
I just read something that I wanted to do last turn, but I didn't know I could do it. She's like, oh, it's okay, I'll do it next turn.
You see him start walking towards Ace before his turn ends. And we come to Benedict with Ace on deck.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So my healing word, does that work like a healing potion where I can res somebody if they go unconscious?
Yep.
I didn't know if it worked like that. That's good
It's
to know.
any HP from anything.
Almost everything. That's good to know.
What are we doing?
Oh, it's me.
It's a nice wiener.
One of your duplicates vanish as you see him start marching towards
Is this
Ace. And you see Caladan disappear. Did you erase that potion?
of course. The potion of
This
vanish.
mirror image is going to cast Reduce
Okay.
on DK.
Reuse, recycle.
And is that a save? Reduce, reuse, recycle.
It is Constitution save.
And what you do, you just turn them into the size of a toaster.
Ideally.
And then you kick
No,
them like
maybe
a,
a, maybe
then
a
you tee
big
them off
toaster,
like a football.
like an industrial toaster. But he should still be small.
22 on the save.
So he's the same size.
And make sure you're marking off your spell slots.
Yep.
Smoke cat.
So there's no effect.
You've cats.
Oh, because it's a 22, right?
22 on the save.
So
to
it's a
succeed.
I like half believed you,
What is mine?
but I assume they were out.
Do I add my 7 or no?
No, it's just
It's
straight
just
15.
15.
So if he
Okay.
beats 15, then
They were
it's...
no chicken.
So yeah, no effect.
As you cast Reduce on him, his shadowy figure underneath, familiar to your prior spells, just can't seem to get on him as it hits away your spell
It'd
effect.
be really funny if it only affected like his physical form, so his armor just became really big.
Or so he
And
stays the same size.
So I got
just
bonus action
swings.
movements.
Just crushes him.
Let's bonus action.
Misty step.
Probably something
Ace,
like
you're
2
on
blocks.
deck.
5
Chad, you're in the hole.
Oh, I understand that.
You have to play your flute and just
That
like right everything in the
same-
room.
I
played it.
can cantrip
I helped you.
bonus action.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. That same mirrored image who casted
Nothing
the
that really
enlarge
helps
reduce is
much.
going to
Thank you.
cast fireball at the
Alright,
time.
roll to hit. As you can see, your Benedict up
22.
That could be useful.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on
I
that.
might want to take a peek through those again.
It doesn't help a lot, but it could. Be the
Too many scrolls, man.
You shoot him? Oh fuck yeah, I hit him 3.
The only issue is
Puppy dog can't fall asleep.
that'd be my last
Don't get us.
spell. Level 1 spell.
3.
Big 3.
This dog's eyes closed.
No.
Alright.
But
That. Take.
It's not far.
Alright.
What is it?
Oh.
As we come to Ace, you just see Benedict as he tries to cast a spell that the shadowy figure whips away, and then a firebolt striking his armor.
How much damage did you do?
Walking straight towards you.
Oh, nice, dude. Same.
So I'm a little confused. So how it says in the book, it's not going to work like this. So I want to know how it would work. Hide.
Hide.
How would hide work? Because I'm
Hide is an action. You can see it on there, I believe.
Yeah, hide. When you take the hide action, you make a dexterity stealth check and attempt to hide, following the rules in Chapter 7 for hiding. If you succeed, you gain certain benefits as unseen attackers and targets.
Correct.
So, say I would hide, would basically an unseen attacker, if he doesn't know where I am, he has disadvantage on his attacks. Would that work being we were in a wide open area? I don't know what I would be hiding. You know what I mean?
You could try and find somewhere to hide.
So hiding could be a thing I could do.
Yes.
Okay, next question. Actually, no, we'll save. From the visions that I've been explained, do I have a good... I don't think I would. That's why I'm asking. I wouldn't have a good picture of what they would look like, so I could disguise myself into, like, the alchemist or something, could I? Because I didn't see him.
From what Chad briefly gave you a description of, you could try to become a visage of what he explained.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. First, though, I'm going to throw one dagger first.
Okay.
So, I'm feeling lucky. It can't go as bad as last time. I'm going to
just keep in mind, hiding is an action.
Bonus action with cunning action. I'm going to try to bitter batter.
The rogue's finally doing rogue shit, boys.
So I have 2 deck of effects on me. 3 are scattered throughout the room.
Correct.
So I'm going to use one of those deck of effects.
Yeah, go ahead.
22.
22 hits.
Yeah, I told you I'm feeling lucky.
Did you roll for the...
I think
which
that was a
effect
cock dice, but 1. So Psychic Sting. Dark shadows encircle the card, streaming the target on a hit. The target takes 1d4 psychic damage and must make a DC 13 Wisdom save, or have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn. It's pretty useless against this guy.
DC what?
13.
Wisdom?
Yep. And it does 1 point of damage.
I want to know where he'd be right now.
1 point of damage, and he succeeds the save.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to do a cunning action of hide.
They're like a little tower with the dragon.
Alright, where do you want to hide?
I'm surprised.
Around the sarcophagus where he won't see me, so I'll go up to the sarcophagus.
You want to hide right behind the sarcophagus.
Well, it's a wide open area, isn't it?
Crazy.
Like, there's nothing here.
Oh,
This essentially is like... The sarcophagus is, it's just like a rectangle with a lid. And I'd say it's, what, 3.5 feet off the ground.
So Benedict.
So if you dove behind it, you could imagine that he wouldn't be able to see you on the other side.
How about what happens going from here to here?
That's about a 10-foot drop. So if you want to hide over there, you definitely could.
So I can jump down and hide?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to jump down and attempt
roll
to
for
hide.
fall damage?
Alright.
I'm going to attempt to hide.
Do you have to make a check for that? Hide?
So hide is...
I don't think so. You just use the hide action and then you assume you're hidden.
That's your call.
Hide. When you take the hide action, you make a dexterity stealth check and attempt to hide.
Right.
So make a dex check, or am I hidden?
Dexterity stealth check.
9.
Plus. Or is that with it?
Huh?
Damn.
You
What is your plus
Him
dexterity?
with the lampshade.
and that'll be it for your turn.
That'll be it for my
Yeah.
turn.
You reach up your sleeve, and as he's walking towards you, throw a deck of effects as you see the purple swirling energy around the card. Hit him, and as it shocks into his system, just he seems to shake it off. And then you
pretty easy to shake off.
quickly run off to the side and dart down, and you
Death by 1,000 cuts.
try to hide from him. And that is it for Ace. Chad, you're up. Caladan, you're on deck.
Alright.
1 damage. That is the worst one to go get against this guy. He's not missing a DC 13 save.
Could happen. Wayne.
What are we doing?
Any of
I want to cast Bane on him.
Okay. And the range is what?
30 feet.
Just makes it.
That's all we need.
Is that a save?
It is. Charisma.
What does it say? Do?
It makes it harder for him to attack things.
It is a 23 on the save.
It does nothing.
Yeah. Shooting the Bane out of your flute again?
Yeah. Different tune, though.
Different tune out of his flute, but this time, as you try and cast Bane on him, you can almost, even though he's walking away from you, you just get the shocking vision of these two burning green eyes as he seems to interrupt your flute music.
So it's VSM, so
Verbal, somatic, and material.
somatic would mean I'd have to move.
Somatic is voice, or somatic is a hand movement, but that we can just include that with like your flute. But you
do
do
like
have
a
to cross
little
off
jig?
the material component.
It's a.
Yeah, you can have BG.
It's a jock board.
Yeah, you can have BG.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do a little dance.
As Chad does his little dancey dance, we come to Caladan, unless you want to move it.
So I do have a question.
Yep.
I misread this, but hypothetically, you know how you can summon like an orb of light with a spell?
Sure.
I don't have that, but because I misread this. Could you spawn that on his head to like blind the guy?
You could certainly try. If you have that spell.
I don't. I was just
Let's see
like
what
I
it does.
said. I misread it. So, God, that would be funny though, because I have light, so I could just make his helmet really bright.
Is that it? Do you have a bonus action, move? You saw Caladan just disappear right in front of you.
What's it?
And you saw Ace dart off to the side. As Caladan, you're on deck.
So, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. Oh, it's an action. So I'm not gonna cast Minor Illusion. You know, I think we're good.
Stay put.
Yeah.
All right. Come to Caladan.
What's the Death Knight doing right now?
You saw him walking towards Ace, and Ace darts off to the side as you.
So I'm the only one up there.
Wait, no, you got.
Yep, you got Benedict next to you.
Benedict.
You didn't buy 3 more minis, right?
We even really hurt this.
That would be sick though.
Just have an
What do you say?
army.
Have we even really hurt this guy?
Yeah, we did like 6 damage.
You have. Yeah,
No, we did 7.
You've seen damage being done to him.
We've done 7 today.
And from last session, you guys did a decent
So you're
job.
counting my 1?
Yeah.
You visibly
That's why it
seen him
wasn't 6.
getting hit by attacks
Does he look?
and looking very frustrated.
But he doesn't look bloodied or anything like that. There's no visible signs of like, oh, he's half HP or whatever it may be.
Kind of hard to tell.
Okay. That's unfortunate. You should change that.
What's the move? Palidon, the
Attack of
Palidon.
opportunity when you're invisible.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna bust the coffin open.
All right. You want to run right here?
Yeah.
You run up to the sarcophagus. Give me a strength check. Athletics check. Well, unless you want to use your maul, you can make an attack.
I'll just do an athletics. No.
But you have to use that roll.
Yeah. So what do you want?
It's up to you. Do you want to like push off the lid? Do you want to hit it with your hammer? How do you want to open it?
Well, I
Attack
lose
rolls.
my invisibility if I push it, like in comparison to attacking it, you know?
I
if you
believe, yeah, you
push-
lose invisibility if you make an attack.
Yeah, so if you push it,
Is that a...
he's just gonna see it get
He's gonna
pushed
He's
off.
gonna hear.
It's like a cat with like a...
Yeah.
Nah, Caladan's down. I'm gonna run up and then I'm just grab my hammer and like as I'm running up, I'm just gonna blow the whole fucking stand apart. I guess I don't know, whatever.
All right, so that'd be you had
See
your
what's
attack
in it,
roll
I
on
guess. So that would be strength.
it. Whatever your maul, like it's +8.
So 21.
21. Roll damage. As you swing your maul up.
What's this one?
Is it a 1d?
Yeah.
Nice. 13.
13, you run up, and what you guys see is the lid of this sarcophagus. As it, well, maybe you wouldn't see much actually because you're down there, but you run up,
Benedict's
take your
up there.
hammer, swing up,
Can you see with that?
down on the lid of the sarcophagus, and the entire lid gets shattered underneath your hammer. And just at the first glance, all you can see inside of it is remnants of a skeleton. Kind of similar to what you saw in Foxfield. And then your invisibility form goes away. As you guys see Caladan with his hammer in the sarcophagus as the rubble falls and his figure comes back.
So I couldn't like, from this point on, like just start, going for whatever's inside of it, since I already took an action to attack it.
I'd say with a bonus action you could start to.
Yeah, then the first thing I'm gonna start looking for is anything close to the dagger. Anything that would be resembling the dagger. Maybe something that connects with the dagger.
Right as you smash your hammer into it and it cracks and some of it kind of settles, you can immediately see, and it's kind of hard to see because it's all the stone and just rubble, but you see a skeleton like in Foxfield and a obsidian dagger.
Don't wield them bitches.
Just like in Foxfield.
Okay. Well, I suppose that's all I can do at this point, right? I can't like grab it.
Yeah,
'Cause
so you have to
it's
wait,
just
you have to
gonna
wait
be
till
like-
next turn.
Yeah, right. Okay.
But that's what you see, and the dark, shadowy figure right next to you.
Yeah, I make it.
Is that it?
Yeah.
You didn't use your full movement yet. That was... You were right here, yeah, because you tried to kick him. So
I'll go as far right to that
15.
wall.
So you still have 15 feet,
I'll go 2 to the right, like above Ace.
and you will provoke opportunity attack if you do that, because you're next to him. You're within melee range.
Does he get 3 attacks?
No, go on.
But then he attacks you again.
Next turn, he gets 3 attacks.
And he'll just walk to you.
You still got 15 feet,
Shit, really?
3 squares away.
Shit, I'm gonna just stay put, whatever the fuck is that?
Stays put.
We boo.
As that ends,
Well, it's like, yeah, whatever. If I walk away, I can die. Stand there.
right as you
Shitty
lay
situation.
eyes upon this dagger and see the obsidian inside of the sarcophagus, we come to the Death Knight's turn. Right as you do that, your invisible form drops. He looks over at you. There you are. You can see him lift up his massive sword as he goes to make a swipe at you. But before that happens, the green flames on his horns fall down, and the green flame in his eyes disappear.
There are other ways. They can be useful.
The flames come back.
Enough! Enough of your games.
You can see him almost hesitate for a sec, as he's right next to you, looking down upon you.
You may be correct.
You can see him lay his eyes upon the sarcophagus, reaches down, moves some stone, and you can see now there are 2 skeletal bodies inside of the sarcophagus. On their side, laying face to face, and their arms wrapped around what seems to be another obsidian dagger. As he reaches down, places his hand almost over their forearms and the dagger itself. You can see the bones almost like brittle just break, and he has his hand on the knife. And his massive gauntlet hand just leaves it there, and lifts up out of the sarcophagus before gripping his sword again. And he looks over at you, now facing you, right there.
Death is upon your doorstep. You need only make the choice.
You can see these burning green eyes right in your face. But that's his turn. Oh, it's kind of a lot of his turn, but
What
that'd
was
be
that
it.
little blip you said again? When the fire dissipated a little
When
bit.
it dissipated?
Like you
said-
can use me in a different or something.
He said,
There are other ways for them to be useful.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
and
We ain't
yeah, that's
dead.
it.
We ain't dead.
We come
Let's
to
go, buddy.
Benedict with Ace
Benny
on deck.
Rock Eater.
W still not
Chad, you're in
dead.
the hole.
You ready for this, Sam?
Me?
Yep.
Are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
As you see
Fuck yeah.
Caladan come back in, and the Death Knight, they seem to be toying with something inside of the sarcophagus.
Oh, just enough.
Which, from this duplicate, you would be able to see some bones.
Thank God.
Okay.
But you don't see any knives or anything. Ace, you're up next, and Chad is...
This mirrored image is gonna run up to the sarcophagus
Sure.
and take a peek inside.
Yeah, you can see bones and the knife laying there.
Is the knife like exposed because he broke the bones? Just sitting there, or
Yeah.
he's gonna reach in and pick up the knife.
Everybody
I'm not
should
sure if
fucking
the
grab
duplicates are actually like physical things.
Hi.
So I'm going to look that up real quick.
They're not physical, but they don't fall through the ground.
No, that makes sense.
So what? Like the other knives are dupes and one's the real one?
No, like my mirrored image. Like I have one of the fake Benedicts up there.
Oh.
So the dice are.
Me staring a guy down, bloodied. You just walk up.
This is mine.
Yeah, let me just take a look.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, yeah, they can make actions.
Sweet.
So you just want to pick it up? Reach in and pick it up?
Did you jump down there with an action? Did you make that jump? Movie?
So that.
I think jumps.
Yeah. Action, pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick it up, and I will Misty Step away.
Okay.
Josh with the misty step.
Yeah,
Where's the bookcase?
Which, he was here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Misty Step is a range of 30, I believe.
Yeah.
And that's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Misty step on his head.
That's why you're so focused now.
Do I get that 30 for Misty Step?
Hmm?
I do. Okay. Where is it? Right here. 5, 10, 20, 30. Could go straight back down.
That's kind of a callback to the first Christmas Battle Royale.
Yeah.
What?
Where he mage handed the crown and then Missy stepped out.
Yeah, and then a tiny hut. And you had,
I can't really see that from
You
this
see as
position.
Benedict runs up, grabs the knife.
dips.
Yeah. We'll do that.
He's probably good.
Okay. And then a cloud of mist, you see him right as he grabs it, disappears.
There's a lot of disappearing going on. Pretty much.
And it's decently dark in this cave. You can you can see the faint bit of moonlight coming from the hole up here with the water trickling down and kind of making its way into the river. But other than that, up in the far corners and reaches of this cavern, it's just dark. You see stone, some wet drips here and there. But the moonlight casting in a light and almost reflecting off of the water, it makes it decently bright in here. Enough where you can see things. So, is that it?
Do I still have my 15 movement now? Or no?
Yep. Ace, you're up next.
Yeah.
Wait. If I take a 5-foot step that way, I ignore 3/4 cover. Will I be able to? Is he tall enough where I can still whip a couple at him?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take a 5-foot step that way,
Okay.
and I'm gonna whip a card at the guy and see if I can do more than 1 damage.
Yep, you get sneak attack too, because Caladan's right there.
Okay. 1. No.
Is it a normal card?
Yeah. 22.
22 hits, go ahead and roll damage.
Baby.
If he was hitting, does he get
7 just
advantage?
impales me.
Oh, that's right, because you have sharpshooter feet. So the 3/4 cover,
Yeah.
ignore.
Yeah.
If he was hidden, does he get advantage?
What?
In hide, if I have advantage, if I hide, if I actually successfully hide,
we don't know.
I don't know, yeah, but if I successfully hide, I get advantage on my attacks.
Yeah, you get advantage on that.
So you could get a nat 20.
So I should try to roll again.
Of course.
Yeah, fish for those gnats, man.
No. We're keeping the 17.
Big numbers.
That's a lot of numbers.
12, 14 points of damage.
Woo! We like that. We like that. Very nice.
We just tripled our damage today.
And I'm going to
What?
sauce another one in. I'm going to sharpshooter -5 to hit, because if I hit anyways, it's going to do no damage. So
And I
might as well-
believe you don't get advantage on this one, no.
No. Attacking and stuff reveals me from hide.
Yeah.
So sharpshooter, basically I need a nat 20 or I'm not hitting.
I believe
-5. 2. Not a 1!
Sorry.
Do I have any more movement?
Yeah, you still have, well, how much is your movement? 25? So you still have
30.
so you still have 25.
Yeah.
So how many daggers are left? 1? Or no, both of them are
Well, where the one dagger is
in the handy sack.
Haver's handy sack. Haver's
bag.
handy sack? Is that what it's called?
Heward's
Heward's handy
haversack.
haversack.
It's in the bag.
And you
Triple
just
H?
watched the other knife disappear.
How many
That's
others?
it for me.
All right, Chad, you're up. Right as Ace, you take a step back. With just hearing the sarcophagus smash, you don't know what's happening up there, but you take a step back with the card, whip it over the top, and it arcs down, smoking part of his armor, and you can see a chip off of the plate on his arm break off. And you throw another card, but this one, he dodges out of the way.
So I'm gonna run up here,
Okay.
just exactly 30, and then I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on Caladan and give him Bear's Endurance,
Okay.
which gives him
We have a bard.
advantages on Constitution checks, which probably aren't gonna matter, but it gives him.
He's so proud, dude. He's so proud.
I'm like, what in the fuck does that mean?
And then he gets 2d6 temporary hit
He
points.
doesn't know. First time using it.
2d6? Oh, that ain't bad.
3.
Yeah, I believe there's a spot on your
6.
sheets for temporary
9?
HP.
You get 6.
Oh, 6?
You get 6.
10 HP or what?
Yep.
Yeah. And that lasts up to an hour.
Nice.
So, play the flute. Do a little jig.
Does it have to be touched? Is that why you moved up?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action and and drink a health pot for what is it?
Is it
Is it normal?
Yeah.
2d4 plus
2d4
4.
plus 4.
How much health pots you guys got? Goddamn!
I gave him all
Hey,
mine.
we still got the fucking mayo.
16.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Well, you still got, like, what, 4 uses on that jar?
Couple.
Good thing you guys had that little shopping spree.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, good thing we met a weirdo in an alley. He sold us fucking mayo.
Fucking miracle whip.
And
You just pour it on somebody. They'll
That's
do
it?
the job.
Yeah. You can feel from
I
behind
got
you.
his throat slit. Me with mayo for all I know.
Yeah, eat it. Eat up.
You can feel from behind you as Chad sprints up the ramp and plays some music on his flute and gives you a hand, and you can feel the magical ability go into your back and almost makes you feel like you almost feel the feathers on the back of your neck stick up for a second before you feel constitutive.
Big words.
I don't even know if that's a word.
That's an $8 word right there. That's a good one.
Is that it?
yeah, I can't do anything else. Unless
Yeah.
you want me to.
Right
unless I
after
can,
that,
like,
we
if I
we
can,
come
that'd be
to
cool.
Caladan. Make sure you're marking off your potions too.
So he's got the dagger.
The Death Knight doesn't. You saw Benedict come up, grab it out of the sarcophagus, and then Misty step out.
Just went put.
So you know that one of us has the dagger. Maybe.
Make of that what you will.
Divine Smite.
He could. I would love him too.
He wanted to get rid of Tyr, use Tyr's power against him. Why do you want you to get rid of Tyr? What's he afraid of?
If I held both of them? Would that be more bad than good?
Who has the other dagger right now?
Me. I was just gonna bust it out in the bubble and stab him with it. I don't think he knows I have it, right?
I thought he knows that it's here though, right? 'Cause I thought you said something about he senses it's here or something like that, or like he brought it to him. No, I thought you said that though last time.
So nothing
Said
else
that
is
he
in the
brought it.
coffin.
Yeah, like he knew like the dagger that we brought the dagger to him.
I think.
But it's in the bag,
I
so
think
it
he
hides all-
mentioned last episode. He mentioned that there was hinting towards the fact of her being one of the sarcophagus.
Okay. Yeah, because it's in the bag, so it doesn't give off any energy.
So there's nothing else in there in the coffin?
You can see other remnants and things in there. If you want to take a better look, you can.
Is that an action?
Yeah. Well, it's up to you. I'd say you could use a bonus action to just give a quick little, and then still get an action off.
Well, it's like this guy's a fucking problem, right?
No, not
Everybody's
even
just
a little
looting and scooting, But like, if he hits one of us once, we're fucking dead.
That's why I
so like,
hands on the scoot part.
so
As
can I like
always.
run, just like completely dip out, seeing that you grabbed it while I was there, and then run? Can I make it back to your dupe and grab it, and then attempt to pull out the other one and just at both of them and see what happens? I guess.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I guess.
Johnny's
Because
In your-
wasn't there a part of last session where they said, there might be something in the coffin that could help or something, or there's something in there that I don't know.
I would just give your big ol' hammer a swang.
You can't quite make it to Benedict. You'd be 5 feet away.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try to hit him.
Try to hit him.
No, you're gonna hit him. There's no
Yeah,
try,
that's
dog.
right. That's right.
You got that +8 this time.
Yeah. roll the D100, right?
Believe.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
I got some D6s.
What kind of action is it to take something out of that bag?
28.
Like the
Well,
grab
that's a nat
action.
20.
about it.
Huh?
Like
That's
the
a
grab
crit.
action.
So it's a full action.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Natural 20.
Ooh. Big.
And then I can extra attack in this as well.
Yeah. It's huge.
So now I roll damage.
Yeah, so that's your first attack, is that after 20. So roll damage for that after 20, and then we'll do your other attack after.
Crits are double, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah. So you can roll twice or double that number.
8 plus 13.
No doubles there yet.
So you
Yeah, that's not
Or double the dice, right?
can roll double, or you can double whatever you roll.
Okay, so now you can roll 2 more times, or you can make it 16 instead of 8.
And then you add the modifier after.
Well, it was 6 and 2, so it's 8.
It's
So
8.
that's double.
You can
it's
double.
16.
Yeah, it can be
right?
16, or you can roll 2 more times. I think a 16 plus 5 sounds pretty good.
Sounds pretty bad.
Could be more. No.
Did you roll a 2? Did you roll a 2?
A 2 and a 6.
You re-roll the 2s, right?
Oh, yeah.
Great weapon fighting, or is it just
That's
ones?
right. No, it's on damage, not attacks.
Is it
So
ones and 2s?
Reroll 1s and 2s.
Out of damage.
Go ahead and re-roll that too.
So it's 6 plus.
Another 6.
Double it!
Double
So 12
that.
times 2, 24
I
plus
forgot it's not
5.
attack now.
Yeah.
It's damage.
29.
29 damage on the first.
Yeah, I still have a whole
Attack.
other hit.
Roll another 20! I said you don't try
What did you
here,
say,
dog.
29?
Yeah. He wanted to get his job in.
Well, you did good on the first one.
Yeah, 15.
And 15 to hit. 15 misses.
Hey, you did more than the last 3 episodes. No.
Literally. Plus 8, you know?
It helps. Plus 8 helps.
Last episode, that would have been 7. It feels good though, finally, first.
Yeah. And right after he,
Oh,
You
wait,
said-
wait. What about gems? Our weapon gems.
I
Are
believe.
those recharged on a rest?
Long
Is it
rest.
so?
Yes.
It's-
I can't
okay,
remember if
then
you
I
already
don't have
expended
any.
it.
Oh yeah, I blasted that fucking stone golem with it.
Stone Golem.
Or that
Or the giant?
The giant,
Giant skeleton?
Yeah. Stone golem.
Can I use my staff, like my stone, from one of my weird images?
Say it again.
Yeah, it's on your
Like
staff.
that, yeah.
So if you attack with your staff, then you
that
use-
enchanted stone on my staff from one of my mirrored images.
Does it say you can make attack rolls with it? I'm pretty sure it's just like spells and.
it's a nice wiener.
Thank you.
I guess not. No, maybe not. So just spells.
I'd say you can't use your duplicates to make a physical attack.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
But yeah, right as you see him reach into the sarcophagus and do something to the knife or grab it and say some words, and then come back as he says to you,
Death is upon your doorstep. You need only make the choice.
you look up at him with your hammer. One big swing, catch him right on the front of his helmet. And you can see the bottom as you swing up and this maul just strikes metal on metal as a huge ting and a huge spark goes off and you dent his helmet in it. Gripping your hammer again, go to make another attack, which you just miss. Is that it? So movement.
Yeah, then I guess I would just get some distance as far down as the stairs as possible, I guess. You know?
This way?
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
And he's going to use his reaction to make attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah. Figured.
19.
That doesn't hit.
Is the Shield of Faith concentration?
I think it lasts for an hour. I get a bonus to AC for a certain duration.
Yeah, the duration's still long. But if it's concentration, you need to make a check. There'd be a diamond with a C.
Yeah.
It is concentration?
Yeah.
So you would have had to make a check the last time he hit you. So go ahead and make a Constitution check.
He has Constitution plus.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was after he.
Oh.
So this was essentially the last time he hit you. We rolled to see if you keep your Shield of Faith up.
Oh, okay.
And I can't remember how
So
much.
what is that? D20 plus the
Your
Constitution.
saving throws are up here.
16.
16. Do you remember how much I hit you for last time?
About that, I think it
It
was.
was a 1, but then it was like 16 necrotic.
Yeah, I think it was like 16 damage, literally. Oh, here. I went from.
Pull up my notes here quick. Concentration ends when you cast another spell. Check is a Constitution saving throw. DC is 10 or half of the damage you take. So yeah, a 16 succeeds. So you still have Shielded Faith up. So that hit misses. He swipes at you as you go to after you hit him right in the face. And he swings back. You go to make another one, but he dodges out of the way. And quickly after you make that attack, you turn and just start marching down the steps as he swings at you with this massive sword, but it narrowly misses you, and you dart down the ramp. And that is it as we come to the Death Knight's turn. After getting smoked by Caladan's maul,
How much was that again? 20 what?
28 damage? 29.
29.
Damn.
That's a big one.
Should have been the price. I have no spell slots.
I don't have any useful spells.
Yeah, after you dart down the ramp, right after taking this hit and just making a swipe at you, he sees you sprinting down the ramp, and he looks towards you, speaking to you as you walk away, and visibly mad.
Be rid of this anguished child
The flames in his eyes.
and allow me in.
He's going to grip his sword. Don't look at me like that. Looking towards
Benedict.
Chad.
Fuck.
And he's going to
No, he's not.
close his eyes as he grips his sword. Looking towards Chad and Ace. And he's going to Chad and Ace, you feel a magical effect try to come upon you, and I need you to make a saving throw, which is I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Anything but that.
Fuck.
I moved in the wrong direction, apparently. $13.
13?
7.
7. Both fail.
Bullshit.
As you feel yourself
Nope. I'll feel you.
Yeah. You feel yourself being paralyzed. As your body locks up and he says these words, you can almost feel this dark emphasis shoot from your mind, and you both freeze in place.
So, I'm fully paralyzed, not just can't move.
Paralyzed is... A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Everybody within 10 feet of me also gets +3 to their saves.
Just out of range. They're both just out of range.
You fucking losers.
I moved the wrong
It's your fault.
direction.
You feel
You
yourself.
walk so far.
You know what I got. Just stick around, man.
You feel yourself lock up right as you're looking into the eyes of this
Actually, yeah.
figure. As you can see him gripping his sword, and you just
That was an
hear
attack,
as
right?
that was a spell.
But like that was his like actual attack. Now it's just bonus actions.
But yeah, you see them freeze up after he said,
Be rid of your anguish, child, and now allow me in.
and he just steps towards Chad. You can see as he's almost calm now, gripping his sword after he casts that spell. Fuck. Looking down at Chad. That's his turn. We come to Benedict.
So how do you get out of paralyzed?
You don't.
Is it like a
You
every
make-
round?
You
New
can,
character sheet.
at the end of each of your turns, you can make another wisdom saving throw, and on a success, the spell ends.
What do we have to hit?
You don't know?
Guess you'll find out.
I don't think I will.
Maybe.
Ace, you're on deck, but you are paralyzed.
So any damage Chad
He'll
takes
be-
is a crit.
I can't
Crit,
speak.
and every attack on him has advantage.
On me.
So if I were to target Chad, I would get advantage.
Depends on what you're trying to do.
It's
A
an
spell.
attack is different than
A spell attack is different than like
a buff.
a buff.
It's not a buff. It's an attack.
What spell?
Thunderous wave.
Well, that they make a save for that, right? So that's not an attack. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Like you
Sounds
don't
like they
roll
should
to
make
hit
that.
for it.
Thunder wave.
You gotta make this really
Yeah,
difficult.
they make a
for
It's
save.
a
us.
Constitution save.
There.
And they automatically fail strength and dexterity save throws.
What's the damage on that?
Enough.
Like, because I have a. So I have a thing, but I don't know. It doesn't say what I have to do to use it. I can cast a sphere of darkness.
Yeah, that's effectively like a spell.
Yeah, but what do I have to do?
Nothing.
You just like cast it.
So I can do that even if I'm paralyzed.
No, you can't do anything. You're effectively incapacitated.
That is a big thing of what you cannot do when you are paralyzed.
What?
As you and
overrated.
Caladan,
Would never recommend.
as you and Caladan see two of your comrades just completely freeze up in place, and this Death Knight walking up to Chad, looming over him.
Kick his ass, Seabass. As long as it doesn't do like 70 some damage.
Yeah, or
character's
something
not deleted.
worse. In the bigger picture, it might not be damage, but something worse.
So my mirror image essentially has everything that my real Benedict has
Other
on
than
it.
like.
It's like an
staff.
exact copy of you.
Okay.
That means. Spell slot stuff.
information.
No, that would be disgusting.
I'm trying to help.
honest, I'm glad I'm not next to him.
Yeah. I'm just trying to save you guys around, you know what I mean?
We got a couple turns here before it comes back to the Death Knight.
Yeah, we go. It's gonna be really, really bad, actually.
I'm going to Arcane Recovery.
Is that a feature?
Yeah.
I forgot what that is.
It's I replenish
Our dark
3
vision doesn't work in the
levels
darkness.
worth of spell slots.
It does.
So I can do like 3 level 1s
It
or
does.
3 or 1 level 3. It's just once per
I
day.
looked it up.
Regain 3 levels worth of spell slots.
It says dark vision.
Under
You can
features.
see through it.
You think it's an
Yeah,
action?
I'd say it's a bonus action.
Is this hard?
I'm not even gonna tick it off because I'm gonna use it.
How was it? You beat it?
I'm going to.
No, I'm still in the training level.
For like 100 hours.
Damn.
That's not a lot when it comes to gaming.
I know, but it seems it's like every game that you play just has ungodly amounts of like
Because I
hours.
usually just play like
You just
the
devote like
same.
a life of like, a life of
Kaladin,
your life.
you're essentially up next, but Ace and
Are you
Chad,
sure about
What a
that?
20 dog.
you guys make your saves or whatever, but essentially
I
Kaladin's
couldn't
up.
pair this, or I'm not even in range anyways. The Staff of Striking doesn't do anything, or the, not Staff of Striking, the gem doesn't do anything unless I'm meleeing with the staff.
Correct.
Okay. Alright, well I crushed the, or I just used my Arcane Recovery. My mirror image closes his eyes, looks down, and just holds his hands next to his chest and mutters away as I feel some energy come back. And immediately pull the staff back out and aim it slightly to the left of the Death Knight. And cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay. And this, does it say line?
100-foot long line, 5 feet wide, and I'm
Okay.
hitting towards the left of him.
You could just hit him and it won't hit me.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Holy shit.
No.
literally.
It's a range, isn't
Oh,
it?
this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 It's 100 foot.
Yeah, you can miss Chad and get him with that.
We do that.
That's a.
So this is like a massive bolt of lightning that does that.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be deaf now.
Well, I'm paralyzed, so that's gonna be great.
I'd rather be deaf than dead.
And
It
you
is
said what for the
a-
material component? You like crushed a rod.
No, so I
tears
crushed, or that was for something else.
Wait, that's for your head though.
It's true.
You're good.
I hold out my staff.
You just gotta talk weird now.
Yeah, pull out the amber rod in my other hand, break that as I mutter. I don't mutter. The Benedict clone just lets out a huge scream and points his staff at the Death Knight.
A bolt of lightning, and the entire cavern, some rock starts, the rubble starts to fall from the ceiling as a flash goes off, and you can see it shoot through his body. Well, you have to like roll a hit or.
Yeah,
Save?
there's a dex save.
Okay.
This mirrored image dropped his knife that he picked up from the sarcophagus at the base of the ramp.
Did you say that?
I'm pretty sure I said that, but I don't know.
That's fine.
He can keep it on him if he wants. But
The save is
dex.
Dex.
It doesn't seem like he's very agile.
And that is 15.
15. So he meets it, so he succeeds.
Okay.
But he still takes half damage.
8d6.
God damn.
How's the camera? I bumped it.
4.
That's fine.
I bumped it with my knee. I got some more d6s.
28, so 14.
14.
Yeah.
Those have been some pretty low rolls.
Yeah. You can see this bolt of lightning as it goes, and when it strikes him, you can see it electrocute his entire body or visage through his armor, made of metal, and small sparks in the shadowy figure underneath.
Just waiting for the
That
blood.
is my turn.
As we come to Ace, go ahead and make a wisdom save throw again.
I did not pass.
What is it?
11-ish.
11.
No, 7. Sorry, different
7.
modifier.
You
7.
still off in the distance. After
Does it
this
wear
lightning
off?
bolt goes off, you just still
What's the time?
frozen in place.
Okay.
As we come to Chad, wisdom save throw. Cocked eye.
18. Really?
I mean, it looked pretty flat. I'm gonna be honest.
It was like
I'll give
that.
it to you. Yeah, I'll give it
18 then.
18. You don't get to add to it. Wisdom save.
Yeah.
You
Minus
got no
1.
wisdom.
Oh, so 17.
So you fit.
So 18, because I rolled a 19.
Oh, right. 18 is the DC, so you succeed.
You see why?
Well, don't worry. We'll find out what the time limit is with me.
On a success, the spell ends on the target. Which, at the end of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. So, at the end of your turn, you made that, so you are unparalyzed. However,
Yeah, but you didn't let me do my rest of my turn.
the turn
Beforehand.
still, you're paralyzed. So you
I'm
can't
just
do
gonna
anything.
scream internally beforehand and then do that.
Yeah. You guys hear Chad as he screams, frozen in place. We come to Caladan.
Do big stuff.
The last turn before the Death Knight's turn.
Don't let him kill me.
So the dagger's at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, I pretty much dropped it in front of you. Like that was the goal.
All right, I'm gonna.
You should have seen Benedict drop it in front of you.
I mean, it probably might do
Do
absolutely
with it
nothing,
as you wish.
but I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll like put my hammer back over my shoulder, and then I'm gonna grab down, or I'm gonna look at it before I grab it, kind of like PTSD-ish, like shit before I really grab it, and then I'll slowly lean in, and pick it up, and hold it in my hand and see if it does anything.
You reach down.
And I'm gonna give it like that same tone it was with the first time, like show me something, you know, like, or like what is this type shit, and it brought me to that one place and just.
Yeah. As you've seen the other dagger, obviously before. You look down at this one, and as you're reaching for it, you can see in its crossbar is a blue gem. But you reach down, and as you grab the knife, the familiar, shocking visage of just darkness and a skull face. You pick it up. It's just like the other knife, cold to the touch.
So then after that, at that point, I'll grab the viewer's handy sack or whatever. Still fucked it up. Anyways, and then I'm gonna grab the other one.
Okay.
And can I do that?
Yeah, it's an action to pick up an item. It's an action to look through the handy sack for it. But I'd say you can do that in this turn, yeah. Get both of the
I
knives.
mean, or if you really want to, I could do the one from my bag first.
Yeah, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me, but you can get both out if you want.
Sure. Yeah, sure. I'll just pull it right out, and then I'll just put it in my other hand at both of them, and just again, I guess see what happens. Or if I can't do that now, then I'll just pull them out and just be looking at them, like waiting for something to happen. You know.
Yeah. You pull out the other knife. Now that you have them both, they look similar but not exact copies. They're almost chipped away, like somebody made the knife from chipping with a rock, but just these obsidian, jagged, dark blades, cold to the touch. One with a yellow gem
I think so, yeah.
and a blue gem. And as you're holding both of them, you just, right as you pull them out, you get a flashing vision of the the Death Knight through his eyes, looming over Chad, just a flashing visage from his perspective of Chad frozen in place. Right as he gets unfrozen, you start to see the sword come down. And that's the flash of a vision you get. But you're holding these two knives in this dark cave. Is that all you want to do?
Yeah, because they can't really make another action or anything, right? So I kind of gotta just sit on it anyway.
You still have movement.
I'll move like where, like closest to the wall. Can I move like right inside the wall there, across from
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get here.
Sure. Yeah, I'll move there.
Yeah. With both the knives, you run up here as we come to the Death Knight's turn. Right as you march up, you can see Caladan sprint up and a bolt of lightning shoots through his body. And Chad just becoming unfrozen out of this paralyzed state.
Yep.
You sprint past, screeching to a halt right next to him. And in passing, you can see him. His eyes follow you as you come up.
I gave you a choice.
And he's gonna make an attack.
Paladin. Okay.
That is a 22.
Just hit.
Just hits.
As you take
Yeah, you can stop that.
Yeah, I have 22 AC.
15 points of slashing damage.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, he's targeting you?
Yeah.
Chad.
Oh, I thought you meant me when you said paladin. I'm like, oh shit.
You never said paladin.
15 points of slashing damage.
Yep. I'm waiting for the total number. Oh yeah, we dead.
And
You're fine.
19 points of necrotic damage.
totally fine. Whoa.
Oh yeah, that's what you sound like when you just get absolutely fucking
So it's
diced
34.
like a fucking ham.
I would assume it was like right after. I just
How much did you take?
all of it.
How much did you take?
34.
Damn. All right. Yeah, that much.
It was 15 points of slashing damage
Plus
and
19.
19 points of necrotic.
I mean, how much did you take? What was your health at?
Yeah, you can take
17.
another nap.
Yeah. Right as you become unparalyzed, this massive black blade just comes down, and you see it get buried into Chad's clavicle. And a spurt of crimson falls over the ground before he pulls it out. And you see Chad's body fall like a sack of potatoes, lump against the ground.
It's not fun, guys.
And he takes his sword again, looming over Chad. But before he makes the attack, he looks at Caladan.
Be rid of this anguish.
Shade's gonna delete another character.
I'm giving you one last chance. Accept me, or he dies.
So technically, right now, how many like death saving throws do you have left? Or like
All of them.
all
I'm
of
not
them,
dead.
so
I'm
three.
not dead.
But like again, if he's gonna hit you,
It
gonna-
resets every time. So like every time you would go into a death
He has
save.
3.
Yeah, but if he goes under,
If
double.
But
a
he
person-
has
a
he
person-
has attack that can hit 3 times.
Yep, so he can attack 2 more times. If he attacks a person who is effectively incapacitated, he has advantage on the hit, and if he hits, it's a critical hit. Any critical hit expends 2 death saving throws.
Yeah, like he will kill you.
I don't know. How does that work?
I just told you.
No, with my pendant.
They would still expend them.
Yeah. And every hit with him.
Then would after the turn, it just goes back to being normal?
No, if your death saves are gone, you're gone.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. I'm saying, like, after his turn, if he doesn't expend all of them, do I just stabilize again?
Do you have the card for it? Yeah, at the start of your turn, you would stabilize.
Okay.
But if he gets hit while stabilized,
It goes
does
into
that
the
bring
death
him back to
saves.
death, but not a death saving throw?
Well, stabilized means you're still incapacitated,
But you're up. Yeah.
but you don't have to make death saves on your turn.
Alright.
Yeah, so this is what like I mean, but like it's super bad because he's either gonna hit me or him, and if he's down, and now he's gonna focus. So like,
But as far as you know, I'm dead. In the game. You know?
I would say, as he does that as well, Chad's body falls. You can see the pendant of the periaptive wound closure, which is a red gem similar to a heart with two golden hands. And as his body's falling, you can see a red glow. But a deep gash in his clavicle and blood just pouring out.
I guess I'll just refuse.
You refuse? What do you say?
I'll just yell like, you know, I can't do that. Like, you know, like, give it up. I already made the decision in the bubble, so I'm letting it ride.
Alright. As he looks at you and says this, and you deny.
So long, 4 seconds.
In a swift movement, the sword turns back to Chad's body, his blood pouring down the side of this jet black blade, hooked on the top. A 30 to hit.
You know, just barely.
Which is a critical hit, so that expends 2 death saves.
So, is there damage involved with that?
Kinda.
And if
not
so, does it get added onto the 34?
the
'Cause if-
34?
Yeah, because you just did 34 damage, and if you do twice my health points, I just get deleted regardless. That's why I'm asking.
Correct.
So he'd be at minus 17.
No, it's total health. If it does double my total health
You're at-
regardless.
Minus a lot.
Yeah. And he's got another hit. There's a good chance that Chad's done.
And a 27 to hit,
Yep, yeah, that does hit.
which is also a critical.
Is Chad deleted?
As this Death Knight looks at you and goes,
I'll give you one last chance to spare him.
you say, you know I can't do that. And Ace, Benedict, and Caladan watch in this dark cave as Chad's body lumps to the ground and this Death Knight looms over him, seeming impossibly large, and swings this massive blade down, slams it into Chad's body, lifts it up again. You can see organs lifting out of his body onto the blade as he goes for another attack. Taking a look back at Caladan, you just see these 2 burning green flames. Another swing into his body. And you almost have to turn away as you see gore and blood and and intestines as the entirety of Chad's chest cavity is completely smashed to bits.
So you would say that's over 74 damage. Because in the 2 hits you did 64.
And that's where we're going to take a break.
Damn.
Yeah, we'll be back after this short break to pick up on that. All right, I guess we're back, leaving where we left off as the Death Knight repeatedly swinging down his massive sword into Chad's body. The visage before you is gory. It almost leaves you in a shock. And you just see bones, flesh, blood, and a broken flute.
Not the flute.
Your turn, Benedict.
Damn, not the flute. The flute got me, dude.
Base, you're on deck.
Kaladin, you're on deck. No, you got it.
Can I climb on top of this? Or is that... Okay.
And that's your other clone down there, too?
Mm-hmm.
What's the move?
Excuse me.
I guess it doesn't matter if Chad gets it.
Who's Chad?
10 per psychic damage.
The mirrored image of Benedict sitting in the corner.
That was cold.
Literally, my broken flute, and you're like, who the fuck was this guy again? Just step on.
He's gonna raise up his staff and just smash it down on the ground, causing this big thunderous wave to erupt 15 feet from it.
Yeah.
So I'm good.
Yep. That's
And
a save?
That is a Constitution save.
Nope.
Fails
the save.
boys. His first one.
Let's go.
Takes full damage.
Okay.
Takes the full 2d8.
And is not prone.
That's a 16, right?
And it's cursed.
Could be worse.
7.
So it takes 7 points of what type of damage?
It is thunder damage.
Thunder damage.
And is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
In addition...
That's towards you.
Maybe. He just hits me in the chest. Get the fuck off.
Describe what that looks like. You slam your staff into the ground.
Yeah, you could just kind of see, like very faintly, pretty much like the sound and like wave barriers just protruding out, and a extremely loud, thunderous roar that damn near pierces your eardrums. That could be audible 300 feet out in a cave.
Some more rubble and falls, and off in the corner, a larger chunk, you can hear it splash into the water in the corner as the Death Knight over Chad takes this hit, and his feet just dig into the ground as he slides 10 feet. Ace.
That is it.
Need a wisdom
Paladin?
saving throw, pal.
6.
6. No. Still paralyzed. As this booming echo goes throughout, you just
Not even that.
are forced to just
We're
sit there
gonna
and
find
watch all of this
If
happen.
it's turn based.
Caladan.
So if I do a check on something, is that an action? Like if I want to check to see if any of these two daggers do anything together, or if there's any significance of having both of them.
Like what specifically are you trying to do?
We'll actually scratch that. I think I'll just try to do something. I'm gonna like out of like just pure rage of seeing Chad just get cut down, and I have both the daggers in my hand. I'm just gonna go straight for the Death Knight and try to stab him with both of them.
Yeah. Right before that happens, did you run past the Death Knight? Within 5 feet?
I believe he was right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Caladan was right here. And I ran.
Kaladin was still right where
Was
he
he? Oh, I think I ran this way then. So I.
Where were you?
You ran up and over this.
Were you here?
Yeah. So I. No, I had to. No, I remember climbing over this, like from this
Yeah,
way.
so you were within 5 feet of him. Yeah, he's gonna make an attack of opportunity on you as you ran past.
This sounds like I get to do my saving roll again.
26.
Hit.
So it just disappears. So I'd say, you know what? I feel like I was too late on that.
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say.
we would have to redo
you
your
just-
whole turn.
Yeah.
Because what
Yeah.
happened?
So
I ran past him, but he didn't attack of
Yeah.
opportunity me when I got out of his range to do the boom.
So, you want to take the 2 daggers, you want to stab him into him.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kind of
Roll.
losing it after I just saw it. You know.
Yeah. Roll the hit. Not natural.
Natural.
Natural. And then roll a hit for the other one.
Another
The other
dagger.
one?
And you would add your dexterity modifier to the hit.
3 for the second one.
3.
You heard him correctly.
But the one
They'll
hits,
make
so go ahead and roll damage. It would be... What does your card say? 1d4?
1d4 plus 2.
Well, the dagger
Well,
has
it's
its
plus
own
whatever
card.
your damage is. So
It-
roll 2d4
Oh, yeah,
or,
plus
or
3.
1d4, double it, and then add.
The dagger has its own.
1d4 plus 2 is dagger, isn't it?
You're getting a +1
Well, the
bonus
plus
to
2
attack.
is your dexterity modifier.
Oh, is it? It's all 4.
No, because he's not attuned to it. So it's just normal dagger damage.
You know who was attuned to it?
So you can roll 1d4 or 2d4. You know, because of the double from the crit.
I'll just
It's
do
a small one. It's painful, I
I'll
know.
just do 2d4, I guess.
Well, let's see if you get a 4 before you say that.
Oh, you rolled 1d4, I guess! So that's 8 plus your dexterity modifier, which is 1.
1.
Yeah, so that's 9 points of piercing damage.
Who's home?
Yeah. As you run up behind him and take both of the daggers and go to stab him into his body, one of them nicks the side of his armor and kind of slides off, but the other one goes into the shadowy figure. And you can see as it goes in there, it almost feels like you're stabbing like a normal humanoid, but it's just shadow. It almost stays in there as you can hear him. And his eyes turn towards you.
Okay, well. Could I also technically use an extra attack with that as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do
Kick
that.
his ass, he does.
Do another 20.
That'd be nice. 19. So 27.
Wait,
Well, the plus
dexterity.
Wait.
is your
So 20.
dexterity, so 20. Just makes it.
God damn.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
So it's one more time.
No, 1d4 wasn't
Nope.
crit.
So 2.
2 additional damage.
Plus your dexterity, right? So it's
3.
3.
3.
Oh,
That's weird how those daggers work.
yeah.
Daggers are not very fun.
The one that slid off, you take it again and stab it in, finding purchase in this shadowy form. And he's just standing there, and you're right up on him. You want to do anything else?
So the daggers didn't do anything when I just stabbed him with them.
No, they did. They definitely did damage. Other than damage.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I'm just gonna. It's not really much I could do. I mean, I could run.
Technically, use your
away.
bonus action for the additional hit. So your action and bonus action are burned.
So there's movement if you want to move and die before he wants to attack you to kill you. Do you want to die in your terms or Shade's terms? I'm kidding. Don't do that.
In a fit of rage with both the daggers at his back, I'm just gonna sit there, just like, you know,
Hanging on.
whatever. I mean,
Just imagine this big ass dragonborn just hanging.
That's it.
yeah.
All right. So we come back to the Death Knight, and yeah, as he's standing over Chad's body with this bloody blade, and just starts getting stabbed in the back by you. Kind of shakes it off and turns around, looking right at you, yet again, standing face to face with this figure. Gives a little chuckle. Looks back at Chad's body.
You did not abandon them. Your God abandoned you. I suppose you will be useful.
Staring down at Chad's body again. Takes his sword above his head. Flips it upside down. Stabs it into the ground a good 3 inches in. Some small cracks of the stone. You can see almost a mirage of green heat coming out of these cracks as flames start engulfing him and the sword until they about to reach his helm from the bent jaw of his helm.
Soon,
He looks right at you.
the masses will bow to the premint of Zhal'Kahn.
And the flames cover his face before dissipating, and he's gone.
Well, shit. You guys lost the daggers.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, are they in his back or are they in your hands?
They're still in your hands.
I held on.
As they're still in his body and the flames start to erupt, you can feel a little bit of heat before it almost disappears. And the last thing you saw was him looking straight at you.
And Sam's just like,
There's no sign of him?
Gone. And in this moment, as he disappears, you stumble a little bit, almost stumble into what is left of your former companion.
Yeah, I think I'll. Once I see him, like, just leave right before my eyes by, you know, me and Chad, I'll just kind of like lower my arms, look over to him, and I'm just gonna walk, kind of just silently, slowly, like almost defeated, you know, because I don't know. Again, that was like the last ditch effort, and it still didn't do anything. And I'm gonna just walk over to his body, and then I'll just kind of like fall slowly to both of my knees over him, and you know, just close my eyes, bow, and just take like a couple of seconds to, you know, like mourn my companion and like pray for him, you know.
I'm gonna whip out the mayo and just take a good glob.
Can we
Hand me the card.
Should I make rolls every once in a while, or am I unparalyzed, or how does this work?
You are unparalyzed. Right. You're released. As in this quiet cave, you can hear the clank of Caladan's shin guards against the stone. And the cold blood slowly crawling its way across the stone. How much doses do you want to use?
What is that? A big healing shit?
Just mayonnaise.
2.
Well, I mean,
2 doses.
Yeah.
The dude's fucking neck was
You pull out this jar,
Gouged.
remove the leather top,
Before he mutilated my chest.
similar to how you treated Bartram. You take the ointment in your hands and you're almost shaking as you do it, but you get the ointment out on your hands and you just start. Where do you want to put it?
So I'll put some just down his throat if he has a mouth still,
Yeah, you.
and then the other just kind of spread throughout like the mass of his body.
Yeah. You go to just smear it all over him, and it's even hard to really make out some of where his body parts are, as from his clavicle down through his chest is just chopped, and there's just a splatter over his face, and just a cold face, cold eyes staring right up at you as you just start jamming it down his throat with your fingers and rubbing it over his body. And as you make your way down, it just slowly turns into a lumped mess of blood and gore, and you wait. You can just hear the drips of water coming from the stalactites onto the stone.
just a lot to take in.
Ace kind of has tears in his eyes, but he goes up behind Caladan, puts his arm on his shoulder. Friend, faith is a tough subject. Faith when things are going good is no faith. Faith when things are going hard, that is what true faith is. This situation is not one we'd ever want to go through, but your faith will surely be repaid someday. You have impressed me, even though this is one of the worst scenarios we can be in.
I just can't help but think of, like, is my resolve, was it worth this outcome and this pain? What is the meaning of all this? And then I'm just gonna get frustrated and look at these daggers. And then just kind of, I don't know, like just drop them back down again and just stand there staring down at Chad.
The situation is dire. I don't believe your resolve was misplaced. This thing was the reincarnation of evil in my eyes. Evil does not bargain when it does not come out ahead. This is terrible, but your resolve, your faith will repay you someday.
I'll like sit there, and at that point, I'll kind of set the daggers down. Maybe I'll kind of get down on one knee. I'll close my eyes, and I'll put my hand over, part of Chad's chest, and I don't know, I'll ask, Tyr to make sure, it takes care of him wherever he's going and blesses his soul and whatever, and kind of just sit there and
You kneel down, put your hands on what's left of a chest where you think the heart is. You pray to Tyr, who, even though you've only been in this cave for mere minutes, you do feel a warmth. Whereas normally when you're in battle, this warmth allows you the anger to defeat your enemies. It's been a struggle in this situation as you're met with a great resolve. And even though you may feel defeated, that warmth, slowly you start to feel it in your body and in your hands, and you believe you can feel some semblance of a soul. And out of the corner of your eye, you can see a glint of the moonlight coming in, touching the water as the slowest ever trickle of a stream. And for a moment, you don't even feel like you're in a cave. You don't really feel anything.
Outside, not my character talking, Ben talking here. I don't want to sound heartless and be like, let's loot the body.
I was going to say the same
But
shit.
do I know of anything on his body that is, like, his amulet is a powerful...
Well, supposedly it was glistening, so...
So you've seen the amulet.
Do I know of anything else?
Bend down and pick up
I would
the broken
assume
flute.
my boots, because
Okay.
it makes me be able to walk without making sound. So I'm assuming at some point...
I'm not taking your boots off, dog. That's going too far.
But you,
Put the amulet.
I got a
you reach
brooch.
down and you get the two pieces of a broken flute, and they seem to be stained red into the wood.
Put those in my bag.
What'd you take?
Your flute.
Oh.
And then look around for anything else on him that
Yeah.
may have been useful to the group or...
Yeah, you can find his boots, his brooch around his periaptive wound closure around his neck.
Then I'm gonna look into what's left of that area of the coffin, like what's
a-
around
Undo
it.
your necklace.
Yeah.
Do you have a bag?
Technically no, I just have what stuff on me. Essentially the only thing
You walk up
else
to the sarcophagus, and
you find is money.
after moving some rubble and things, you can definitely see now these two skeletons
Just grab
facing
your
each
bag.
other as they were holding onto what was the blue gem knife. And also throughout the bodies, after moving some of the stones which have crushed part of the bones in here, you find many things. You can find a heavy leather-bound book with silver and iron fittings and an iron lock. You find a chain shirt that to you looks elven in make, which is weird because the race of elves, as they are still here, their home of Valewood has long been not home to the elves anymore. And you find a cloak, which is a fine garment made of black silk interwoven with faint silvery threads. You also find a rod of amber. You find a glass eye, which is worth 100 gold pieces. You find a jeweled silver crown, which is worth 2,500 gold pieces. And you find a translucent blue sapphire with a white star-shaped center, which is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Did you write all that down? And the gold amounts?
Not the gold amounts.
I want to write that down. They might go down next time.
So like heavy book, chainmail, cloak, rod of amber, silver crown. What was the other silver one?
Glass eye.
Glass.
And a translucent blue sapphire. And in the center of it seems to be like a white star.
What was the crown worth?
2,500.
And then the eye was
100.
and then 1,000 for the sapphire.
Yep.
Very nice, very nice.
You just put all that in your bag.
Yeah, I'll just put it in the. Well, first off, after that, I'll like grab the daggers and get the handy sack out. I think I got like cloth. Can I like wrap them?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just like wrap
You can see
them
the money amount.
because you can't
Attach
poke
yours.
that bag otherwise. Yeah, so I'll wrap them. I'll put them
Can
in
you
there.
carry that much? Doesn't
I'll
that weigh
put
you
like
down?
the crown, the eye, and the sapphire, and like. Can I look at the rod of amber and see what that does?
bad.
I'm gonna
like
be
what that
asking for
is.
something later.
Yeah, it just looks like almost a rod about like a thick pencil sized, maybe
That's what I use for
piece of
spells
chalk.
and shit.
And it looks almost glass, but it has an orange translucent color to it. And if you want, you could write all this down on like equipment, or like on there you could write like handy haversack, and then write the shit they have in the haversack.
Yeah, because this will pretty much be all of it along with the daggers. So it's like, do you want that then, Josh? The rod of amber?
Do you use a longsword?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Is it just one
I'm negative
rod of
three,
amber?
sorry.
Also, they would find
Okay.
anything.
Yeah,
in
it's
your
just a spell
equipment section.
component.
Oh, yeah, that was all in there. Or
Well, then I guess I'll just keep it in there.
Oh yeah, you get it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, whatever.
And a lot of this stuff.
Did you need any of this
do
stuff,
your
Josh?
gauntlets have metal
For,
fingers,
spells, the top part.
or is it fingerless
Um,
or chainmail,
I'd say like
leather?
Do you have a card for your boots?
I was picturing it
know
probably
what it's
covered.
Yeah,
in
I was
plate,
gonna say
like,
you
just
should read
covered.
those.
Yeah, even the small sapphires, you might have to actually ask for help because they're so far in the corner of the sarcophagus. You're like scraping
Oh yeah.
your finger to get it out.
You need his stinky boots.
Well, we cannot stay here long, no matter what we do. When we came in, we were not welcomed because we were alive. Though we cannot give Chad what I know we all wish, we'd give him a small burial. He'll at least be welcome here now. And I point towards the sarcophagus. At least he won't be disturbed there and he can rest.
Yeah.
Put him in there. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we...
You need a
So
shovel.
you're saying I can't grab that sapphire by myself?
Why?
Because I got like huge hand, but then I got like metal gauntlets, so I can't like it's in the corner of the coffin. So
Okay.
maybe I'll ask you real quick if you want to come over.
I'll go in, grab the sapphire, and I'll be taking that for now. How much is that one?
1,000.
1,000.
I would like to put Chad to rest in the sarcophagus. And I'll... Kaladin, would you mind helping me?
Did they find this?
Was it on your person?
I would assume so. I have no idea.
Yeah, they do.
I'll take that.
Would you read that right when you get it, or would you just store it away?
I mean, if you just saw an envelope, I'm assuming you'd read it. Or would you worry about the body first?
I wouldn't worry about this till the body.
Right. As you're grabbing this letter, taking out of his lapel, you hear rumbling, ever so faintly. You kind of look around the cave, and it's hard to pinpoint where it's coming from because the echo But you realize it's coming from the hole where the water is trickling through. Give me a perception check.
Is that everybody or
Just Ace.
I want to play 2 still.
24.
You easily recognize this as the rumbling of horse hooves.
So we have a sapphire. We have all the stuff we've gone through. Sadly, we've gone through our firmament. I was like, something is coming. Let us lay Chad to rest, and we have to make the next move. There's horses. I don't know the number up above. I don't know. I doubt they're friendly after what we saw up above.
I'll get up and like put the haversack away or whatever. I'll just look at it.
Ever so faintly, you can hear people talking in common. Head west.
Quick, help me put them in the sarcophagus.
Good, yeah.
We do that. We
Pick it up.
close the lid.
Grab the rest of my things and.
My lid was smashed.
Yeah, the lid is completely smashed. Shit. So as you fumble his body parts into this,
We at least lay him to rest in there.
you are completely up to your elbows, soaked in blood.
I hear we cannot stay here. I don't know what we should do, but I hear horses and head west from upstairs. It's in. What did I say? It's in common.
Yeah, common is like we would say like
our
English.
language.
It's in
Yeah.
our language. It does not sound undead. There must be heading west. I don't know if this is the last plea, but if we stay here, this city will be overrun. I think that'll be our. I think that's our best bet.
I'll like get up, I'll walk over to where they're at, and maybe I'll like put a hand on Ben's shoulder and be like, at this point we need to do whatever it is we need to do to survive. Don't forget about the army outside. This is only just the start of whatever's to come. So I think we should move and move now.
And then just to be clear, it was just a sapphire, nothing special.
A sapphire with a
What was
white
your?
center.
It's on the long sword.
There's
so
probably
unless you
some
want that, it doesn't
significance
matter.
to that, so.
It is removable.
Yeah, but you have to get it. We're still. Yeah, I'll throw your sword.
And you could put each other's stones into those slots
Yeah,
on your weapons.
I'll throw your sword along with your.
Oh, can I
flute
also
into the
pick up
bag.
all my cards?
So 1/4 lightning.
Yeah.
And
so
then
you
I
get
asked-
two
I asked
more.
for my card back.
Yeah, I was gonna give you your card.
3.
I'll like sit there after I say that, and then maybe I'll take a step, but I'll like wince a little bit, and I'll look at you. Do you still have any of that healing medicine? Because I'm fucked up.
Would a healing pot work out? One.
Yeah, because we didn't rest or anything, right? Like no. Yeah. That was
No level up. It's been a long day.
Nope, not for me.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Can I do? I don't know what you would call it. I know which way we came in. Can I do perception, passive knowledge of which way west would be from where we are at?
I'll drink it.
Yeah.
Go.
You would get the rough idea that it's somewhere over here. Like in this range.
Did you say that because he died, I lose that buff?
Yeah.
It's concentration.
It's gone.
I think we need to head west and find our way out of here. Can I now do perception and look at that side of the cave and see if there's any exits? Because I know there weren't any man-made
Yeah.
exits, but
It,
maybe cave-ins.
Other than where the stream goes, which is like inches of where the water trickles through, the only other exit you would see is where the Death Knight entered up top, which is similar to where you entered, and the hole, which is maybe 60, 70 feet up this rough rock face to where the moonlight is coming through. And right about now, the sound of horse hooves you all would easily hear, and some shouts here and there. And you barely see the splash of a couple drops of water as one of the horses seemed to have ran so close to the hole that it splashed up some water that fell down.
Do you have any way to get up?
To get up? No, it's too far out of the range.
Then
I was gonna say I could signal them and throw some lights up there, but
I hate
who
this.
knows if they're
I don't know.
good or bad, so we
If
can
the
just
haste
dip.
being made, if anyone will stop.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I think ourselves need to make haste and try to find our way out of here.
Yeah, through the maze.
Back to where we came, I guess.
Through the maze.
Unfortunately, unless you have any better ideas, Kaladin.
Ain't that a bitch?
What did you roll in your perception, Ace?
24.
24.
Yeah. Looking up at the hole when you're trying to figure out west and everything, and then you can see the splash from the horses. You look up and barely, but 24 is 24. You can make out a very similar outfit in the moonlight of what you saw Faerith Nordan and all of the nomads, their outfits.
Who knows the nomads? One of us knows the nomads. He knows the nomads? I believe I see a nomad up there. Can you message them?
Yeah. Where are they? Well, I have
Can I
dark
point it out
vision too.
quickly?
I should be able to.
Yeah, you guys can.
Okay. What
Try
do you
to
want me to say?
see if they can aid us up.
Okay,
Say Caladan's name, maybe.
I lock eyes and
Well, you can't see their eyes. You can only barely see figures going by. But
I'll just try to focus on the little I can see of people passing by or quickly and just yell help any way we can get up, look down.
you can hear in your mind what.
What the hell was that? Some trick of the mind?
I just keep doing it. Help Kaladin North White. We're friends of the nomads.
Tell them I'm a shepherd of Stronghold and Petu.
There's a
And we're
shepherd
in
of there's a shepherd of Stronghold Petru down here. Help.
Captain!
And then you can.
I also cast Dancing Light
Okay.
and throw it towards that hole.
Yeah. You shortly hear the horses seem to be circling around, and as you send the dancing light up through, you can start to see some figures and hear some figures as they seem to be rushing towards this like cave mouth. Before you can see one guy in almost a green bluish cloak, and very similar. You guys fought with them briefly, which was the nomads from Citadel Struktar. As you can see, one of them, just the silhouette as the moonlight looks over and beams down. He kind of reaches and
And I'll keep
tries to
one
look in the cave.
light with us, like in our little cluster right here, so we can
Hey!
kind of see.
Speak, friend!
Help! Help! As we're waving our arms,
I'll
looking
just
out.
be like, we've encountered a very strong undead down here, and we lost. We were 4, but now we've lost one of our members. We need help down here, and we need to get out as soon as possible.
We got some citizens!
You can see he, stepping over him, reaching around him, is a female figure. She yells out,
Shepherd! North White, are you down there?
Yeah, we're
Shepherd!
down here.
Aye. Get these men some ropes. Get them out immediately.
and quickly you can see like a rope that gets dropped down. Seems like a thick hempen rope with some knots in it, which allows you to climb up if you wish.
Hop on.
Yeah, I'll be the last one to go up. I'll kind of like, grab the bottom of it and then sturdy, like, hit onto the ground with my legs. So when you go up, it's,
Stable.
doesn't wag or anything. And
I'll go up first.
Yeah. Reaching up, you can get a hand from one of them as he gets you up and out of there. If everybody like to follow.
As soon as I'm to the top, I would like to do perception to the east.
Okay. When you all are out of the cave mouth and the last vision of this dark cave, as you look back and into it, it's so dark the only thing you can make out from up here is just the part of the water that the moonlight hits in the corner. But after they reach you out, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Nope. 9.
9. Easy enough from where you are. You can see, when you guys are up here, all of you can see this, the orange glow of New Eats Cross, which is that direction.
How far away is New Eats Cross? Are we out of the city now?
You are 5-minute horse ride. And the clouds, the dark black clouds, stretch beyond from where you can see. And you look the opposite direction. And from this river up here, as they lift you up, there's a river. You can see it stretches and goes into New Eats Cross. So you know that west is directly that way, leading down the river. And yeah, the dark clouds just stretching over top. You can faintly hear just rumbling and just a massive noise, but you can't even see much, but just an orange glow in the distance as you see one of a rooftop just crumble. Favorith walks up to you guys and they kind of get you seated on some rocks nearby. As you can see the horses standing around. A lot of the nomads, which looks to be about maybe a dozen. A lot of them beaten and battered themselves. Some of them have deep gashes, and Favorith walks up and almost has a cut on her face.
She goes, Christ. Gods, what happened to you? Why were you down there?
The leader of that army, he came after us down there.
I didn't even know there was a leader. We lost many men in it. It was futile. We couldn't save anybody.
We lost one of our own.
The citizens have head out in front of us. We got out what we could, but the city is far gone. It is lost.
She kind of shakes a little bit. Sends a shiver down my spine.
I've never seen anything like that.
You can see her eyes kind of like moving frantically.
Where's your friend?
We laid him to rest in the sarcophagus down there. What was left of him.
Death guide him.
Right about now, Ace, you would hear in your head a voice. You would hear,
Is this Ace? Ace?
Hello?
Hello?
Who is contacting me?
a little pause happens before you can hear again in your mind.
Yes, Ace.
I'm drawing a blank. What's his fucking name?
Bill.
Wizard in the tower. Warden.
Astra.
Aster.
This is Aster Belioth. I am the warden. I received your letter. You need magic items? Where are you? Half of the city is gone.
I fear it's too late. We're fleeing west. Where are you? Are you going to make it?
Fleeing west. Well, most of the town folks are already headed west. I fear I'm not in town anymore. I'm just on the outskirts, but all my magic items are in the town. I fear it'd be terribly difficult to get in there and get them.
I fear it's too late as it is. I think we need to lick our wounds for the time being. Can you make it out of the city and make it safe?
As this is happening, you guys can see him just like seems to be talking to himself. But as that's happening, Favorith speaking to Caladan.
I'm sorry for your friend's loss. Were you not able to save him?
It's kind of hard to explain. During this fight, he was a strong enemy. None of which I've even believe existed. And many times when he had me at my wit's end, he asked me to revoke my faith to save my friends. And I gave in many times. But
I've never seen you this shaken before. This is not like you.
what we're dealing with here, and I'll just like stare with like kind of, you know, just almost dead eyes, is we are dealing with something far beyond we could have ever even imagined.
You can see her like instinctively like reach her hand onto her sheathed sword. She just I lost some men of my own. It was hopeless. Many of them gone into this mass of bone and flesh. Has this entity gone, or is he down there?
Soon after our friend was killed, I went to attack him, and when I stabbed my weapon into him, he just... I don't know how he did it. He stabbed his sword into the ground and he just disappeared. Gone. Like we did nothing to him. Like this was nothing to him.
Trust me, I believe you. I'm not one to undermine a shepherd. I know it must be one great task for one thing, as you say, or one man, to fight off one shepherd, let alone with his companions. Oh, Sister Velu. And you can see on the back of one of the horses with one of the other nomads is a priestess. You can see a white robe going down to past her knees and just a yellow cloth wrapped around her neck. And she looks like she has blood kind of sprinkled on her stark white robe. She comes up, stares down on the ground. You can see she's kind of hunched over. A little bit of an old woman, and her nose is a little bit perched at the tip with thick eyebrows as she walks up, hooded. She's like, my, oh my. She kind of like, hand shaking, reaches out and goes to feel like the blood soaked up to the elbows, arm, hand of you guys. Oh, I shall pray. You can see her like bend over and it's kind of like silent. And Favors goes, is their friend, many of ours are hopeless as the people in the city, but he's still down there, yes?
Yep. Yes. Any chance you can save him?
That is a strong power, and you can see Sister Valoon on her hands, or on her knees, kind of picks up, and that is a strong faith, a strong divine magic that you speak of. How far gone is he?
He's...
If that is in question, I think he's too far.
However be it, I've never used this magic myself, only in practice. However, as the circumstances are, I do not have the equipped items or materials on me to perform such a task.
What would you need?
In practice, what would work was a very expensive gem. Very expensive gem. Not even one that the church would be able to get its hands on. Right about now, we get back to your conversation with Aster. He goes, Well, I'm not going back in the city, but I'm outside. Shall I follow the river?
Follow the river west and you'll meet up with us.
Oh my.
Make haste, my friend.
Okay.
As I'm half listening to their conversation, I ask what type of gem to the priestess.
Any gem will do. I've used many in.
I pull out the blue sapphire.
Not quite that. At least the ones that we've been taught about in practice. However, I'm not very well trained in this matter. Most of the time they've said a diamond. You see some of the horses and the nomads around you kind of...
We need to get going. We should go west. Get out of here.
His favorite kind of
Settle down.
What else besides the gem do you need?
I believe that is it. But time is waning. Time is of the essence.
How long after said death would this need to be performed?
Quickly, I believe, before the soul has been dispersed into the planes. You can see almost a visage appears in space, right in the middle where all these horses are with the nomads. And kind of a lot of them spook up, and a lot of them pull out bows and arrows as you see a portal open up, and out steps a small man with an orange cap. And you can see he's holding a bunch of books in his hand, like 3 satchels over his back, and he drops them all on the ground.
Put your hands up.
And all of them have arrows pointing right at him. Whoa! Ace? Hello? Ace?
Speak your name now, or we shall shoot.
Friend. I'm a friend. I'm Aster. I'm the warden of New Week's Cross. They all kind of like shiver, and he's looking around for you.
I'll yell out to him, over here.
He goes to like pick up his
He's
books.
with me.
He goes to run over. Are we heading west?
Did you get anything from the city of value? I see you're overburdened.
I got what I could. I have books here. Really most of my writings. Whatever's kind of important, but my tower fell. I don't even, in the rubble, I don't even know where to grab everything.
He's a warden, right?
Yeah.
I jump on the rope and slide down, and I run into your bag and grab that book. You still have that book?
Well, you might have taken it to begin with.
I think we took everything of his. Well,
I'm gonna look at him and just walk. Cause you're close to us, right? We're all gonna by each other. I'll just walk up to him and put my hand on Aster's shoulder. And I'll just be like, Aster, you wouldn't by chance have a diamond on you, would you?
No. I don't have a diamond. I did.
Or any spell to help our friend down there?
Your friend?
Chad,
He's no
died.
more.
He's dead.
I'm
He's fell
sorry.
in combat.
The one that stole your book.
But, I did have a pile of gemstones, I believe, in my tower in one of the glass cases. However, the whole tower is rubble. I took what I could of my writings.
what side is the tower on of the city compared to where we're at?
It's on the kind of northwest-ish side, but not on the very edge. It's not in the middle, but kind of...
So, say I'm looking at the closest path to the city is right there. Be like somewhere over there. How far away are we from the
Well,
city?
the tower is in the city.
How far in the city? About beyond the wall.
Block or two.
Shit. How far away are we from the city?
Wasn't it like 5 minutes horse ride?
5 minutes horse ride. Has anything else came from what we can see? Has the hordes of undead made it past the city on this side?
I mean, it's so dark underneath just this orange glow, you can't even tell. From what I can tell, I don't think they've made it out. I don't think they made it past the western side of the city. They seem to stop at the wall.
You wizard. Wizard, do you have... or Aster, do you have any spells where you could pop in quick and pop out? I just saw your portal.
I suppose I could do that again. You're not talking about going back in there, are you?
Is there any chance you can open it? I pop through, you can stay here, I can pop back in under 30 seconds?
I fear with this spell, we'd have to get dangerously close to the city.
Would you take a bribe? And I'll pull out the silver crown.
I personally don't have need for materialistic things, but
It's for our friend, please.
Is there anything else you need from the tower too?
I mean, I took as much as I can carry. I'd like to have a lot. You can see Sister Valen kind of picks up and kind of looks toward Aster and looks towards you guys. I can see you're very distraught. Perhaps it's worth a try. And she lays a hand on Aster. I suppose. We may need to borrow a horse. You can see Favorith leads up, or one of the nomads leads up 2 horses from their leashes. The former masters are no more.
Well, you two want to get on a horse? Me and Aster on a horse?
Yeah.
We'll start heading back towards the city. And before we leave, what's the priest's name?
Sister Valoon.
Aster, if this plan were to work, how close would we need to get the portal in?
You asking Aster?
Yeah.
From what I can make out, we could get a hug up against the wall and get close.
So 5 minutes there, portal in, 5 to 10 minutes looking, portal out, 5 minutes. I look at, what's the priest's name?
Sister Valoon.
I know, I just asked that. Valoon, would you 15 to 20 minutes, is that... It's probably been, how much time has passed since Chad died?
It's been maybe 5.
Yeah.
Oh.
If we get you a diamond, 20 minutes from a death, is there hope?
Still a
You can
chance?
see Aster as he drops his bags on the ground and goes, well, if time is of the essence, we should just leapfrog there. You can see a portal open again.
A portal? He opened a portal right now?
Yep.
To where?
Hop in. I jump through.
Through the portal, you can see the wall of the city.
Let's go. Vale, please wait as long as you can. We'll be back as quick as we can. If the undead is coming, flee, but please have faith in us that we'll make it back.
Shall we retrieve his body?
Yeah. Yes. It's in the sarcophagus. Please be gentle with him.
You can see Aster as he steps through. Do you guys follow?
Yeah, I jump through that thing.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys jump through the portal. That one closes. You guys are standing right now against the wall of the city. And it's very dark here. You're just standing in wet, mucky, mud, grassy, swampy land. And this tall wall, and this orange glow just... And you can faintly see sparkles and moments of what seems to be purple like lightning in the clouds. And just a roaring.
I hate to say this, Caladan, but I think it might be best if you stay here. We can make haste. You're hurt. It won't move as fast with the plate. Is this something you would trust to us?
I'll contemplate it and I'll sit there. I'll agree.
How tall is this?
Yeah.
You have the spell for haste?
Yes.
That we can mad sprint?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how you want to take it into action. I have cunning action.
I'm going to
I can plop you right in the rubble of the tower.
Right in the rubble.
You say just don't die.
The portal opens and you can see the rubble of the
I don't
tower.
even know if the diamond's
Where-
gonna do anything.
Oh, so we can see through the portal? So we can see if there's undead there.
Yeah, you looking. Give me a perception check.
Both of us?
Yeah, whoever wants to look at it.
Yeah, I'll take a peek through.
24, baby!
Huge.
20.
Looking through the portal, you can see no movement. You don't know if you can hear through the portal or not, but you can just see actual flames in the distance now. And you see the familiar rubble and some glass here and there and stone.
Where are the gems you speak of, and how long can you keep this open?
I would look. It goes quick, so I would jump in the next 5 seconds. But just look for glass on the cases.
Okay, I jump in.
Alright, give us a portal in 2 minutes. I jump in as well.
Good luck.
2 minutes done.
And you casted haste.
Yep.
On who?
Myself.
Okay.
So I don't know how it works for you, but like in, say we were in combat, I have the cunning action where I can like dash as bonus action. So can I search and dash?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how this works, because we're on a time limit, but we're not
You
in combat.
Yeah, so I'd say because of that, you could roll with advantage, and I'll have both of you start giving me investigation checks.
With advantage?
And each one that you do is going to add up time here.
So we have advantage on these?
Just you on the first one, because of your...
I got a nat 20, so that's a 27.
I got a 24. I'm at a 23.
23. Alright, you guys, immediately as you go through the portal and it closes behind you, just out of the corner of your eyes, because you're so focused on just finding something to resemble a diamond. You're looking through this rubble. A lot of the stones are way too big for you to even move. You quickly realizing how difficult of a task this will be, and just rifling through stuff, you can, with a 27, immediately see spots of where there are glass that seem to be crushed underneath massive stones. Running over, you can kind of dig under and look under, and you can see a shine of gold. Looking around, a shine of almost like a brass. You can see the wire framing of these cabinets, doors, windows. It's hard. I'll have you make another perception check, the both of you.
Oh my god, should I? Yeah, I was figuring it out.
10.
16.
Okay. Oh, shit. You quickly begin to realize how hard of a task this is again, and you just see glass everywhere, and you see stone everywhere, and you're worrying about time, and you don't know if you're going to find it or not. But with the 27 and the 24 at first, you kind of turn back to what you originally were looking at, to look through the rubble for what you thought you were in the right area, where you see most of the glass cases here. A lot of this fell into the river too. There's a big space. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. One more roll.
Nineteen.
13.
Going back into this original area and kind of talking to each other, saying, with some of your big rolls, you kind of hint him over to where you think it should be or would be, and you see one big stone on this almost intact piece of glass casing. Too heavy for you.
Do you have mage hand? Can you...
Mage hand can only lift a certain amount. Is it too heavy for the both of us?
Give me a strength check. One of you can aid the other, and one of you could roll with advantage, or you can both roll.
I know that's sad to say.
Athletics check.
I'll aid my good gnome friend who eats rocks.
Yeah, just get
That was not, I like that ass, that was not a roll. That flew out of my hand. But I mean, if we want to count it, we can count it.
That wasn't a roll?
I literally went like...
Would you have counted it if it was good?
No, I deadass wouldn't.
Yeah, you can roll.
Okay.
I mean, you got an advantage anyways.
What is it? Athletics?
Athletics.
Roll one more.
Oh boy.
12.
12. You go to grab underneath and you're aiding him.
Yes.
You go to help Benedict as you reach your hands under, and it's hard to find a spot to grab and lift because it's almost a smooth part. And you almost, one of your fingernails, or you're trying so hard to lift it, one of your fingernails almost picks up and rips off. And but you can't lift it. You can hear the glass under some of the stones.
I cast Reduce on the rock.
Do you have spell slots?
I have 1 spell slot left for level 3.
Okay. You cast Reduce. And this boulder, probably the size of a chest,
You're mad out.
shrinks down, and as it shrinks down, you can
But yeah.
on this resemblance of a glass case, which somehow is still intact in the bottom corner of it. This stone falls out to the side and lands on some glass. Looking at this glass case,
Unbroken.
well, it's kind of like, picture like a bookshelf, and then it's like the bottom corner of the bookshelf.
Mm.
And as the stone falls, you look up, and 10 feet from you is a humanoid figure with flesh and bone as it starts walking straight towards you. Perception check.
I'm gonna look around everywhere. 6.
11.
Let's see shit.
As he's walking towards you, you kind of like are looking at this glass case, and you can see some shining, but you don't know if it's firelight being reflected off of the glass or what have you, but you shoot up and you're looking at this figure as it walks towards you. And that's a 15 to hit, Benedict?
No.
No. It comes up and goes to claw at you, and you kind of duck under the way, and it barely misses you.
You
What are you doing?
armor class?
What are you doing?
I take my staff, activate the gem, and bash the case. Or
Okay.
what's left of the case.
Yeah.
If it's
You
intact.
take it, and is it the regular staff or the staff is striking that has your gem?
It's my... Oh, it's my regular staff, but I should
And
use this.
what kind of stone is it? What color is it?
White.
It's like the third best, right?
It is a... blue gem.
A blue gem. As you can see a little bit of a spark as you hit the glass case itself, and some almost small lightning burst sparks off, and it kind of shakes down, and where the metal wire frame was holding up the glass kind of tips, it falls off to the side, and the glass is just in a pile, but in the middle it looks super dense and white. Goes to make another swipe at you.
With a pedestal?
In this glass
In
of
the
the bookcase,
case.
it completely
I
fell
just,
down.
Like, broke it. So
The black...
9 to hit, probably not.
The
No.
glass
Dodge out of the way
bookcase?
Yeah.
So, I'm confused. There's a glass bookcase
There's like a...
that was glittering. We couldn't tell if it was from the firelight or what. And you just
and I
broke
broke
it. And there's a white what?
It was like a part of a bookcase with like metal structure on the side and just glass, like shelves. And you couldn't, because you're looking for a diamond, and you couldn't tell if the glint was of a diamond or if
Or
it was of
glass
glass.
or whatever.
And then when he shattered it, all of the glass on those shelves broke and shattered and fell to the ground as the wire fell. And now it's just a pile. And in the center of the pile, it looks dense and like white.
Alright, I'm going to, because I've sitting around too long, I'm going to whip a card at the zombie as my action and then go... Can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm going to go in between... Can I, after I whip a card, can I go in between the zombie and my good friend as he looks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an attack.
I dive right down in that pile after.
All right. You just... It's glass.
I'll grab the end of my staff, I guess, and I'm just kind of picking at it.
I'm living up to our
Russian.
name tonight, just to let you know.
What'd you roll?
I'm living up to our name tonight, Shade.
A natural one?
Yes.
Yeah, you go up to throw a card at him, and it kind of like just hits your hand as you throw the card because it's so close, and you stumble back. And
I'm just gonna run at the guy and not tackle him, but just, you know, throw my weight at him and try to get him away from my friend.
Yeah, you take your staff right as you're digging through, and the glass shards spread apart. To your bewilderment, you see a diamond. Right as
Stack
Ace,
real quick.
give me a strength check.
I'm not using that fucking dice again. I'm rolling natural ones with both my dice tonight. Three.
He shoves you off as you try to tackle him, and your back hits a boulder or a stone as you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is he on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, so once I grab the diamond and put it in my bag, I'm just gonna look back, see him on the ground, and shoot a firebolt over him.
Sure.
At the zombie.
Roll to hit.
Or the dude. 24.
24. Go ahead and roll damage. 3. And as all this is happening, you're looking around. You don't see any portals.
Okay. I don't know if you'll let me to do this, but next time I can. Do I see him grab the diamond?
Yeah.
Okay. I am frantic right now, and I honestly believe I would be looking around for anything that I believe to be powerful that could help, like some scroll, magical scroll that we could use. Like, this is Aster Belial's tower. There's got to be some mad magical item in here. I'm not really giving a shit if the zombie hits me or whatever it is. I want to find something. So whenever I can look, let me know.
Right as you hit him with this firebolt, and it strikes him. Looks very hurt. Almost right behind your head, this portal in the same position. And you can see Aster. Come on! Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Shit. It's 25 for my first one. Pray to God it's another good one.
Let's see a nat 20.
Oh my God! That's still not bad. 22 with disadvantage.
Yeah, from digging
Not
around
bad.
and looking for the diamond,
22.
you did see, but it's kind of 10 feet away from you, is a small chest.
How big is this chest?
Maybe cantaloupe size.
10 pounds or less? I want to mage hand. I can cast it 30 feet away. And as I'm moving towards a portal, I can move it 30 feet and turn. Can I bring it to me?
You can try. As right behind your head, Aster, what are you waiting for? Come on! And the zombie comes up to go make another strike at you. What are you doing?
At him or at me?
You.
I'm gonna take out my staff of striking and then bash him with it.
Okay, roll the hit.
Seven.
7
I
misses.
don't think I
Misses. You go to hit him, and he just
it's
hits
not
the
my
staff out
kind
of
of
the way. You got seconds. What are you doing? You cast this mage hand, and it picked up this small chest, and it's coming slowly towards you. What are you doing?
How slowly?
We can make a check if you want.
How far away am I from the portal?
It's a jump.
How far away am I?
You're literally almost touching Aster.
I want to make a check. I want to try mage hand less than 10 pounds if I'm holding it. I want, if it's going that slow, can I try to throw it at myself in the portal?
Yeah. Give me a.
All or nothing.
Give me a.
And as I'm doing this, we're going.
Yeah, we're heading
Give me
towards
a sleight of hand check at disadvantage. Because you're really cutting.
I'm doing too much.
Let's see it.
What happened there?
Dice went haywire, my guy.
Word happens.
What'd you roll?
A 9.
1.
9.
A 1.
Oh,
But a
1.
9.
Well, yeah, you guys, right as this zombie is just coming in and trying to attack you even more and more and more, you fall back into the portal, and the hand holding this chest, you're like about to see it, and before Aster closes the portal, it's gone. The chest is on the other side. But now you're just staring at the wall. Let's get out of here now.
We were so close to getting that. But I did get the diamond.
Let's see if the priestess is still there. Aster, can you get us there back to west on the river one last time?
One more. You can see him open another portal. And you
he's
get
doing a lot.
get the sense that you know your
getting
capabilities. Like
tired.
this guy,
This guy's
especially
nuts.
after what you saw him do in the sky when you were running through the city. This guy may be small, but he's something.
Yeah, he got
There's a reason he's the warden.
Yeah.
And as you he opens the last portal, you jump through. And now, by this time, is there anything you wanted to do while this is happening? I imagine you're sitting there kind of bumping your knee in anticipation.
Suppose your day.
But you see, as you're sitting there on the logs next to somewhat of a comforting companions that are familiar, especially Faerith, and a sister of the faith being with you. You can see, it's up to you if you want to look or not, but you can hear them as they struggle to bring up the pieces of your friend.
So I can go over there and like help them do that. Like,
Do whatever you want.
yeah, I'll go over there and offer
can
my
see-
assistance to whatever I.
You can see Faerith kind of reaches up and grabs your forearm. Are you sure you want to see that?
It's like the rainfrost.
I think I'm fine to see that. I would. It's better to know I did everything I could to make sure he's honored, or was honored, you know, in death as he was in life. So
She just kind of bites her tongue. But you can walk over to help as you can see some of them are dragging one of the nomads kind of slips on a rock as he's dragging Chad's upper torso, and you can see part of his spine as he kind of slips and some of it kind of slops onto the ground. He looks up at you. They just continue to drag his body over into a somewhat of a flat patch of grass. Right as you guys arrive with Aster. We found it! We found it!
Reach
can
into
see-
my bag with the diamond out and look at the priestess.
Sister Valoon immediately grabs it out of your
Yeah.
hand and goes and walks over to Chad's body. As you walk over and seeing how he was left in the cave, it shakes you. But even seeing his body now, after they dragged it up in what could be, you know they left some pieces down there. And you watch them arrive as Sister Veiling walks up with this diamond that, now looking in closer in the moonlight, just glistens. And it's about the size of a softball. Damn. And walks up,
Can I get that?
kneels down next
Pick it up with
to
your hands?
the remnants of a body, and reaching down with her hands onto Chad's body with the diamond, just quiet. She looks up. Helm guide us. Holding this diamond, holds it above Chad's body. And you can see the moonlight coming down and glistening off this stone. And seeing what remnants of your friend are lying in the grass. You can see the diamond start to glisten. And she starts to press it into his chest. And you take a breath.
Oh shit. Damn. I was not expecting that.
Does, by chance, any of that ointment that was somewhat on him kind of seep in a little bit? Or?
Absolutely it does.
That shit ain't cheap, baby.
a horrible visage of seeing this mutilated body, but they did get most of it, and parts of his entire body are gone. You can almost see the lung sticking out of his torso as he takes his first breath. You can see it expand. You can see some of the blood trickle off, but that ointment, especially down his mouth, you can see it, at least in the ranges where you put the ointment, the blood seems to seep away.
Wait, so my lung's still hanging out?
We immediately need to heal him.
What do you need?
Any health.
I got nothing, my guy.
You can see Sister Valoon starts to cast a spell,
hanging out,
and an orange glow seems to glow underneath her hands, and Chad's body starts to piece itself back together.
So you said they missed pieces. Like, what pieces?
You're a eunuch.
With healing and time, I'll say, you can get Chad back together to his normal self.
With some gnarly scars.
Gnarly scars.
My beautiful face. Wait, no, my face was fine.
I firmly put my hand on Kaladin's shoulder and kind of just your faith, it has repaid us. That is how I see this. Your dedication, your drive, your resolve. I'm happy you could stay true to yourself. In the dark, we need this light.
No, good man. Thank you, friend.
I go above Chad and be like,
Wait, so am I... So I took a breath, but am I, like, conscious, or am I just, like, still, like, passed out? Like, just kind of, like... Obviously, I just got pieced together from a zombie, essentially.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know if I'm, like, alive, but not, like...
You're alive, you're conscious.
Okay.
give me a perception check.
We'll see how conscious you are. Yo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nat 1.
Really?
Nat 1.
Waking up,
So,
the only thing you can
nat
see...
1... Wait, perception, right?
No. I mean, it's a
Plus
nat
0, so it's a 1.
1. Yeah. The only thing you can see as you awake is just darkness of the black sky.
I'm assuming... Do I have the strength to, like, look around and stuff?
No.
No.
It hurts to move your eyeballs.
If it hurts to even move, I'm sure I don't even want to speak. Or I'd, like, probably try to speak and then just... No actual words
And
come out.
one of the first things you notice as you wake,
Is all my things stolen?
your cold feeling in the past that you've gotten from the knife is gone.
So I have, like, a sense of warmth.
Not
or just not,
necessarily.
or just not that.
It's just you.
beside your toes.
One of the first things you realize as you awake is you can breathe in air, and it feels like air you haven't had, and you can't even remember having prior to when you grabbed the knife.
So I'm gonna kind of just, like, take that in and just breathe in nice and deep, however much I can with the pain and all that, and then and just like a relief, just let it out, just like, and then, yeah.
I hate to ruin this moment, but we must immediately warn the Coin Council. We need to go. This is Aster talking. And as he's saying this, you can see Fayrith kind of stand up from a rock from like farther up from your group and walk up and go, hey, now wait. I don't think so. You know your job as a warden is you answer to Acrisius. And before she says that, have you seen? Look at this. Off in the distance, you can see the burning city of New Weeds Cross. We need to tell the Empire now. And she kind of speaks up. We couldn't even convince the people of this town that live here that the undead are here. What makes you think that we can convince the Coin Council of the new faith? And Aster kind of...
So during this, I'm gonna muster up this strength in saying that my dad is on the council, and that I can convince him.
Who's... This is Aster talking.
Whoever.
Who's
like
your
I'm
father?
just like, oh, Aster's saying. What? I don't actually know his name. I don't remember his name.
Haroldine Lormo.
It's Harold Lormo.
Oh. Of the Lormo estate.
Yes.
I suppose we could tell him, and Faylor speaks up again. You answer to Acrisius. Don't forget your job as a warden. You answer to Acrisius before the Coined Council. You don't work for the council. Aster kind of swallows a little bit. Well, regardless, we need to go somewhere.
I should know this. I would know this. I forgot this. Who's Acrisius?
Acrisius is the High Archmage of the Crystal Pillar and the Wardens of Ikron.
Right. Who is the warden of Basin Fort?
That would be,
Is that someone...
That's something I would know too, I would assume, right?
I'm gonna have to check my notes again. Yeah, you would know. His last name is Helgilius.
Oh, I'm not remembering that.
Yeah, I gotta check my notes.
Who's yelling at Aster right now? Or telling him that?
Say again.
Who's yelling at Aster right now?
Fayrith.
How much health
Civius Helgilius.
do I have?
Negative.
Just so I can like...
Probably not a lot.
Yeah, I assume so.
17.
Oh. That's what I had when you started attacking me. So I'm actually like pretty decent, just hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
You know, maybe even actually after this point of hearing them talk and the way she's talking towards Aster, Callahan's gonna get very serious, overhearing like just all the what he would consider nonsense. I'm gonna, well, not nonsense, but I'm gonna walk over there and maybe just put an input on it. But it doesn't matter if we're wardens or whatever your status is now. What we just saw at New Wheats Cross is not just a threat to these different places. It's of the entire nation is under attack here. And you've seen how destructive it is on a small scale. There could be more, bigger armies, other places. This isn't... We have to let everyone know.
Who was Kriker in contact with? Did we ever deem who that was? Did we deem it was Pengrove or anything?
I think you just remember him saying master.
Okay.
But you do know he is a delegate to the Coined Council.
While this is happening, I'm gonna
And the Monarch minority.
slowly try to get up and stand up on my feet. Because I'm assuming I'm still laying down at this point.
Yeah. It's hard, but you can struggle to get up.
after saying that and kind of like making a statement of like, you know, you put all political interests aside and this needs to be for something of that for everyone, you know, that was kind of like the point of my statement. I'll see you like struggle and like I'll immediately like go to rush over and help you out and you know, help you get up to your feet. And then maybe if I help you get up to your feet, you'll even see like my eyes getting watery, and I'll just be like, I don't know if I made the right decision, but back when you got attacked there, but I'm glad to see you back on your feet. It's good to have you back. And I'm kind of like,
What happened? Because I'm assuming I have no idea what happened. I probably died on that first hit and then just... I don't realize I was brought back to life.
I'll look at you and I'll crack a smile. Just with that question. And I'll just be like,
Some tales.
would you really like to know? Or maybe this is for another time.
I'm gonna take your tone and say probably for another time.
I'm gonna talk. Is Aster still next to us and stuff? I'm just gonna be like, Aster, our adventures in the city before this travesty has happened, led us to have an ordeal with Kriker. To our knowledge, Kriker answered to someone, and Kriker was a follower of the monarch minority, which, to my knowledge, is strong in the capital. I and me answer to the Coin Council. I think it would be better to report to the High Warden before the Council myself. The Council, for all we know Kriker's master is someone.
You can see as you say that, Faerith kind of puts her hand on one of her swords and kind of perks up her body and stature over Aster. Tread lightly. This is a serious matter, and right now is the most important time of ever of how we handle this situation and who gets this news. You can see Aster. Whoa! I understand. I don't have an issue with talking to Acrisius. I'll go tell him. Talk to him. Are we good?
I trust your opinion, Aster. If you believe this is the wrong path, I've seen what you can do, and I see you're a man of wisdom. This is only my take. If you believe the Coin Council, we could try to embark. If you believe that would be best. Chad seems to have the connections where we could get to talk.
So, my father, is he like a normal person? Or does he have powers as well?
He is also a bard.
Okay.
But you can see Aster as he picks up. Listen, I'm not one to politic, but me being a warden kind of sticks me in the middle of things. I don't necessarily side with the new faith or the old, but I worship my god Savras and do my best of my abilities to keep a town safe. Kind of looks back toward the town. I can't imagine my post is going to be held any longer. I don't really care who gets told what, but this is serious news. A lot of people have died, and I'll be damned if we don't do anything about it.
Do we have to actually go to the Crystal Pillar? Or does he actually have to go there to tell them? Or can he send a message and then we go to the capital?
I'd go there by spell.
How long would it take you to get there?
Instantaneously.
Would it take you 4
How long would it
days?
take you to get back?
I think I'm about spent after that. You can see Fair kind of speak up. What will become of you? You, where are you going after this?
I mean, logic says to go to Basinport, but let the people know, and the town's all along the
Well,
way.
we're at New Weeds Cross.
So we'd go through Gem Drill.
There looks like there's what's Hollow Grove, Pine Garden, and Gem Drill.
You can see her starting to get back up on her horse. And most of the nomads follow suit. They start to hop back on their horses. And we can leave you 2 horses, but we're headed back to the Citadel. So
Where's the Citadel?
she looks over.
Citadels.
She looks over to you. This extends a hand. Shepherd.
Like asking me if I would like to go back.
No, it just wants to shake your hand.
Yeah, I'll like gladly extend it.
Is that
yeah.
the
Yeah.
priestess or is that
That's
the
Favorith.
Okay.
Yeah,
The nomad.
the nomad. She was the one that was at the gates too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is the priestess getting back on her horse?
The priestess, by now, you can see she's already started to just trot off on a horse to the
Never mind
west.
then.
And in the distance, you would have also seen what you can make of kind of a mass of people just marching off into the distance in the west.
I'm gonna ask the nomad leader if they, because they're going back to the Citadel, if they can. We will try to go to Hollow Grove because that's closer to danger. Try to warn them if they could send a rider to Pine Garden, and then both of us, our pass would be to Gemdrill. Just try to get everything out of the country. If they have a scout or something, they could send.
Are you talking about like telling that
Just
to
to warn the
nomad?
people. Yeah, I'm talking to Nomad. If they have a scout that could go to Pine Garden, just to get people out.
Well, I will say I'll leave that up to my mother. Lord Lathandria will know what to do about an evacuation and what to do from there. That's not my suit. I just follow orders. You can see a lot of the nomads behind her. Anytime now, Captain. And she looks over at Caladan again and goes, Lord Thevar must hear of this. You need to tell this to him personally. You saw it with your own eyes. You're the only person, and you, gestures to you guys, who have seen this figure you speak of. But you need to tell Theovar. He'll know what to do. I'll speak to my mother. You can see the horses start to trot off. And then you see Aster off to the side and kind of taking some components, and you can see in the middle of casting a spell. He kind of just gives a gesture over to you guys and a nod. You want to say anything?
Could I ask him a question
Yep.
about the book I found?
What do you want to ask?
I would just. So he's like gonna be teleporting out or something like that, is what you're saying. So I'll be like, I almost forgot Aster. And I'll like mention over. I was just wondering if you could take a look at this for me, being as you had a couple books of your own, and I'll pull out the book that's locked that I found in the coffin, and be like, I don't even know what it is. I briefly looked at it, but while you're here with your knowledge, is this? Have you ever seen a book locked before? And I'll hand it to him.
Wow. It's like big in his hands because he's a halfling. He sees the orange cap and he kind of like picks it back over. This is heavy.
And then I'll look at him and I'll be like, you know, you get kind of more serious, and I'll be like, this was in the same coffin that we have found artifacts that lead or have a correlation somehow to this army of undead. So, whatever that is and why it's locked, I guess I just don't know what it is. Do you have any idea?
You can see him kind of like just close his eyes and sense over the book. And this is some old stuff here that you found in that cave, but seems to give off some sort of abjuration. It is magical. He goes to hand it back to you.
I don't know, I guess I'll ask this like out of character. Could I maybe... I don't know the importance of it, but is it something maybe I should... Could I just let like him have it?
Do I hear him say abjuration?
Yeah.
Say abjuration? So I've got some knowledge in abjuration.
Oh, like. Well, then I would just grab the book when he handed it over to me. I'll just toss it over to you, I guess. See if it does anything for you.
I don't know how adept you are in magical abilities, but I know there are a spell or two that would allow you to identify this type of book.
You know, as a matter of fact, I do have this scroll here, and I take out the identify spell scroll.
That right there does the trick.
And I kind of read it over. I don't have anything for it. Like a card.
Yeah, so spell scroll, if you use it from the scroll, like right now, it would burn up the scroll and that would be gone. Or you can take the time to copy the spell onto your spell book and then you would gain that spell.
Okay. So, yeah. Sometime I'll have to write this down and practice and get this spell in my repertoire, and then I can figure out what this book means.
Yeah. Doesn't look like we have much materials on us after leaving, but good luck.
Thank you again for all your
You
help.
as well.
We appreciate it.
Thank you for helping us save our friend.
I'm gonna walk over to him and shake his hand and be like, thank you for all you did.
He looks up at you. Get better.
I pray we meet with better times.
Bye. He casts a spell and his body just gone. And you're left with 2 horses.
Well, what would make most sense is for me and Ace.
We need to get away from here.
Gotta
To
find
rest.
somewhere to set camp.
You two
Whether
on
it's a
horse,
city or...
me and Chad, and make haste.
Head southwest.
Well, southeast.
Head towards Hollow Grove. If we see a place to set up camp, let's take it.
Which was
I'll mess around with like Josh and I'll like nudge Benedict and be like, I don't know if me and him can fit on a horse without it caving. You've seen that man fall through the roof before. He might be heavier than me.
don't worry, I'll use feather fall again. Actually, you used it on me, right? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I got you.
But you guys are left to a little bit of a quiet moment, and for the most part, you look over towards the city, and there's no imminent danger coming over. You haven't even seen anything come past the walls.
So we go back in there and look for more stuff.
That's probably not a good idea.
I thought
I
about
reach
it.
into my bag and
I want
I'm
that chest or whatever that is.
I'm surprised you guys even went back there, to be honest.
before we hop on the horses, I reach in my bag and grab your sword. Just say it's good seeing you. I didn't think I'd see you again. I think this is yours.
Thank
To
you.
lighten the mood, I
And I'll
go,
look at you while they hand you the ship and I'll be like, they robbed you.
I hate to say the Death Knight took all your gold and ran off. I don't know where it went. Obviously joking.
Yeah. Like, I think the gold's the least of my worries.
Should we can't rest here, right?
No.
I'd say about at this time, you guys could get a short rest in.
We'll take
It's
it.
about a half hour of just leisurely activity. Not
Let's
doing any
take a half
strenuous
hour
things.
rest so Chad can be able to get on a horse and not want to die again.
And I don't know if you guys still have them, but those blue sticky notes from last session.
Oh, the talking points.
And short rest so you can expend as many hit dice as you want and regain that amount of HP. But you only have, it'll say on there, like 46 or what have you. So you could roll 46 or whatever it is to regain that
I'm
HP.
at fully.
Oh,
And then any abilities that say after rest or short rest, you gain those abilities back. Not the ones that say long rest.
so how do hit dice work?
What does your hit dice say? 46?
5d8. 5d8.
So you have 5 d8s you can roll.
to get HP.
And when do I get hit dice back?
After
long rest.
I don't know enough to worry.
So you could roll all 5 right now.
Or just one.
Or
What do you
just,
need to do?
Yeah. Huh?
8?
It'll say on your sheet. Character sheet.
Cool. We're at full HP.
Where am I an idiot?
It's under.
5d10.
God, flex on us a little.
Is that a lot?
Yeah, like 2 of those is my whole HP.
What is yours?
5d6.
Oh,
which is
good
pretty good.
shit.
Wait, one in there.
Huh?
Why is there so many fucking dice, dude?
I just reach down and pick up some bits of gravel and
Do I
like,
have
munch on
to
it.
do anything for that?
No, it's just an ability.
And as I do that, I look over at Kaladin.
I don't have an instrument.
Yeah, it's broken, so just use your mouth.
Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna sing or hum a tune or something for Song of Rest, and you guys all get an additional 1d6.
Well, sing us a lullaby.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Not a lullaby, we're not trying to fall asleep.
Sing us something.
Oh, I'm not singing.
Sing us something.
Oh,
Come on.
No.
The sooner you sleep, the sooner.
While
Cat in
I'm
black, though.
munching on
Just
rocks,
the Jigglypuff
I look
song.
over at you, Kaladin, and
You guys need the 1d6?
Johnny, shut the fuck up. I kind of look over at you while I'm munching on rocks. And so your god Tyr, right? That was pretty impressive not backing down, but is there like a limit to like what he can give to you power-wise? Because I mean, we could have really used something more back there. It didn't seem like he showed up. Is there...
Jesus.
Just a curiosity.
I'll just poke fun back at you. And I'm gonna be like, talk about not showing up. I faintly remember you running up to me, and then you decided to take a vacation somewhere, and you left for quite some time when we could have needed you.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I don't really know what happened. I was trying to keep my distance, but in a blink of an eye, I was gone. I don't know where I was.
As for magic, Benedict, is this something where you could teach us some magic of some time, or how would one study to learn some spells?
I mean, granted, you have the ability. I guess it would just take a lot of time. But I mean,
Because you can copy a spell scroll into so he can copy a spell scroll into his book.
yeah,
What about people who aren't wizards?
I don't.
Can you copy a spell scroll in any way, shape, or form? Could an arcane trickster? I can.
Yeah.
So do I have a book of spells or anything like that? I could get one
Yeah.
though.
It's a little bit different for you. You, for the most part, in what little magical ability you have to train super hard and just commit it to memory.
So say he would have a scroll, could he help me sometime learn a
Theoretically.
and that wouldn't get rid of the scroll? We don't know. Well, maybe sometime we'll have to see if you can
Yeah, we'll have a little sit down and see if
help
you
me
can't. See if you can't learn any
be a
new
little more
spells from
useful
me.
in combat.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
I hate to ask this, Chad, but as of what I had just said about the monarch minority and the coined council, I don't know your father, I only know you. I don't have the most faith in the coined council. Have you sensed anything of corrupt? Is your father a just man?
I left a long time ago after having a fallout with my father. So we haven't been on speaking terms for a while.
So would you say you wouldn't per se be welcomed very well?
I don't know, I got a letter from him.
Oh, I reach in my pocket. I believe I have that.
No, look at it. They robbed you.
Saying that my father wanted to speak to me. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Is that out of the blue?
Yeah,
When's the last time you spoke to him?
I don't even remember.
How did he know where you were?
Honestly, probably Kriker,
That is what I'm worried
which
of.
is probably not a good thing.
That I was worried about
Unless
the
he...
monarch minority. Maybe it's too soon to tell, but I know you, and if you had a falling out with this man, I would place the blame.
Our falling out wasn't necessarily political or anything like that. It was more me wanting to go out and party, and where I came from a family of high class, they didn't see that as something acceptable. So it was more of that type of situation. Yeah.
I laugh. Ace laughs. He doesn't know what the hell to say.
As you laugh, I'm just gonna sit there and just, like, after hearing that, I'd be like, so you're just spoiled.
Ace laughs even harder.
You could say that, but money's not everything.
Spoken by a man. Spoken by someone who must have money.
I just shake my head and reach in my bag and throw you these.
Oh, thank you.
Seems like you're gonna be needing them more than any of us will.
Well, hopefully not. Am I still attuned?
No,
Okay.
you lost all attunement.
You fucking died, dog.
I don't know how that works.
You were a puddle.
Dude,
And I came back, so I don't know.
You found like the fucking
But I actually don't know
egg
that.
on the hard level, dog. Like you just got fucking revived after.
How much? I'm gonna. Does anyone know how much that diamond was worth?
Probably a lot. Did you hear me? I said, can I get that back?
Do we have any
It's this
inkling of
big.
what it would be worth?
He didn't say it's this big
He said
until he
softball.
took it from me.
Well over thousands of gold.
Like tens of thousands? We don't know.
It's worth about this much, and I'll put my arm around.
So
it.
Ace. So Ace. What's your family name? We don't know much about you.
You know, a matter of fact,
Personally.
Ace. I wrote this question.
I've given up my family name. I'm a traveler to Ace, and I've
Okay,
given up
now
my
this is
family
gonna be like
name.
in and out of character
Sounds
because
like
this is a.
me and you have more in common than what you might like to think then.
So it's gonna be hard to like kind of like remember. So you received a letter from Bartram, and it was addressed to I believe it was the name Astro.
Astro,
is I was wondering. So based off of what I just said, is Ace a nickname,
Ace is the name.
or is that your real name?
Ace is a name I've gone by for the last however many years. Ace is not my. Ace is the beginning of my name. The Astro you saw. I guess I trust you all to say my name is Astromethian. But is part of the name that I've given up.
Well, I feel like I finally know who you are now. I'm not just gonna punch you on the shoulder.
I pause. I'm gonna pause and look down at the ground and. Well, still haven't been totally truthful with you, and I feel I've seen who you guys are, whether you eat rocks, whether you die and come back to us, and how I've seen your unshakable faith. I have never told anyone this after I've given up my name, but my full name is Astromethian Algilius, a name the Lemieux family might recognize.
He just
You will recognize.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Well, shit, man, that's kind of a good fucking question.
what?
Yeah,
You just said that last name.
Yeah. recognize Helgilius is another family. Maybe not as prominent as the Lormo as you guys.
Is that like council or no?
Yes. You know Civius Helgilius, who is on the council, as well as your father,
Okay.
Civius Helgilius, who is the warden of Basinport.
So then, with your last name, would you have any ties to the council?
My father is also on the council.
So maybe we might have more pull on the council than we originally thought. I don't know about your fallout, but
It's no fallout I've had. I have given up the name. I'm not worthy of that family. I've given up on that name. I have not gone back. I'm in no position to go to my father for anything.
and then I'm assuming we're all gonna sit here in silence for a little bit, and then I'll be like, I'll just clear the air. Also, I was sent by my father, or got a note. Was I sent or got a note?
Sent.
By my father to keep what thought were to be rumors of the undead from spreading. Because, what was it again? There was like something they were gonna do.
Do you want me to announce it, or should I?
Yeah, I was gonna tell them,
Yeah.
so.
Your father got in deep, and he seemed very adamant and almost scared, which you haven't really seen him do, with the wrong people, which making some connections that you've seen and obviously figured out. He's in deep with some monarch minority stuff.
So it sounds like he wouldn't be a part of that?
It's hard for you to tell.
Okay.
You don't know if he's doing it because he has to or doing it
Because he
'cause
wants to.
Wants to, but that's the reason he sent you, is to stop these rumors from spreading
Yeah.
for the sake of him.
But I would say, after everything we just saw, that for the people, it's in our best interest that we do tell. And maybe my
They are
family.
not rumors.
Yeah, they're definitely not rumors, obviously. But I think it's in the best interest of us and for the people to definitely to let people know about this.
And I think, regardless of whatever past it is, whether it is a good or a bad one, you know,
I think they'd appreciate
the three other men I saw down there fighting alongside me, you know, for a cause that we could have ran, we could have left, and every single one of you, you know, stuck through it all down there. I think anybody would be able to understand or see the, you know, if we told them what's going on, they would believe us, and I would back any single, you know, one of you guys' words. So I think we should tell them.
Who are we gonna tell?
Well, my
We could
father's wanting
convince
to.
the town.
My father's wanting to hear back from me, so
Should go to the.
might not have to be like a direct route, but that definitely should be something on the list.
And you remember your letter that you got as well.
Mm-hmm. So where is
Actually, all of you should remember your letters that you got as well.
where is your father?
Basinport. He's on the council.
We can head towards
What would make
Base-
them? Yeah.
Basinport and stop through the towns on the way. I mean, I'm home from Gemdrill, so
Well, we got Hollow Grove.
yeah,
we hit that,
yeah, we
but-
could stop there first, but
I
it'd
know
be
that.
nice to warn some of the people in
Where's your hometown?
Gemdrill.
I know that I need to go to Citadel Zhal'Kahn and meet with Theovar the Breaker, and I need to let him know the severity of the situation.
I say we make haste to Hollow Grove, Gem Drill, over the bridge, where we'll be next to Basinport.
I say we stick together And if you need to talk to the Citadel, then maybe it's best that we go there first before the big city.
You know Theobar isn't in Citadel Zhal'Kahn. He's in...
Strong.
Oh.
Shit, we ain't getting over there.
Jeez, that really throws a pickle in things, doesn't it?
Yeah, I read that wrong.
But the nomads were going to
Shepherds of
Citadel.
Stronghold and Petra's
Yep, the nomads.
sister castle.
We're heading this way.
I forgot the sister castle is Citadel Zhal'Kahn.
The citizens are just heading straight west.
So I guess before we head out, what happened?
We were no match.
Because I just remember being frozen, paralyzed, couldn't move, and the next thing I know, I'm waking up on the grass outside a cave.
And let's just put it, he's going to be very surprised to see you next time.
Next time we must prepare. Because we almost all joined your fate. We almost all did not make it out there.
How'd you get out?
He laid waste to you in for simple terms, and he said what?
Who said what?
Death Knight, what did he say right before he left?
Yeah, what was
Aster?
that line?
Huh?
Aster?
No, the Death
No,
Knight.
the Death
I'm
Knight.
explaining to him what happened.
He said,
Soon the masses will bow to the preeminent of Zhal'Kahn.
Zhal'Kahn. Does anyone...
Does that name mean anything to anything, buddy?
Can I do
No,
a
that's
wisdom
fine.
or history check?
yeah.
Anything?
Either
maybe
one you
I
want to
can-
do?
I'll
what would
think
you say
real
wisdom
hard
is?
about any history I know about.
Or even that book. The book that we had, that we found, you know? If it has anything in correlation with that, I might have something, information on
26.
Which book?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that.
that. The one that we got from Master.
16.
I'm done.
Knowledge.
I am done.
Ooh, that's number 5.
Is
Just
that another
today.
natural one?
Yeah.
I'm
Fifth
done.
one, dude. And he swapped dice.
It was a bad
This is
freaking
my
episode.
third dice.
It's a bad episode to roll bad, bro.
This is my third one.
The fuck, man.
Here you go. Here's a new one. What? You got the resin dice.
It's lighter than light.
I'm gonna remember what that was called. Yeah.
I know nothing, by the way.
Yeah, the book was
What was it for?
Ikron, a magnum opus. And you know, Ikron is the historical figure that started the Wardens of Ikron. Or they were created in his name. And I can read some of it again if you want.
God, those are light. I just rolled an at 20. What the? Why are they so light?
Are we
I feel like that
finished
is.
with our short rest?
Yeah, so you guys can get your hit dice
I
if you
feel like
want.
fuck. Doesn't
If you didn't
exist.
So we're making haste to Hollow Grove.
Hollow Grove.
You guys all at full?
Yeah, I didn't get touched.
HP?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what does the short rest do for your spell slots? All
Nothing.
of them or nothing?
Nothing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we're out.
So I choose to continue sleeping till whenever I get those back.
I'd say we find a place to make camp and then actually do a
Can
long
someone
rest.
carry me?
And
Literally, I only have level
you
2
would
slots
know,
left.
and you would know,
What's up?
Hollow
Two
Grove
level
is
2
a
slots left.
very, very small town, mostly made up of gnomes. Literally, I'm talking, you can count the population on 2 hands. And it's desolate, where there's Whispering Meadows is mostly meadows and grass. Hollow Grove is just a dead dirt patch. And the trees and everything there, you've only been there passing and you've only heard of it in stories. Maybe you passed through it on the way to Fogsfield, but it's literally a few homes and trees that were meant to be made out of metal and scrap to look somewhat beautiful, but it ended up just killing the grassland around it.
Sounds like a beautiful place.
Sounds like
Not really even a town.
Benedict's kind of place.
Is that where you grew up?
No.
Sounds like there's plenty to rock, Steve, there.
Well, it'll keep me full for on the way to the place I grew up at.
Where'd you grow up again?
Gendril.
Where?
Gendril.
Where are you
The
from?
the next place after that.
Have you told us?
Strong home, that too.
Well, I suppose.
Wow. You're way out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 10 people
shepherd dog.
who live on a named name on the map.
Of 100 Ttrpg.
Yeah.
He was
Give
like my father
me
figure.
roll
so
a
I'm like,
1d4.
That's one of my questions. I just didn't know about that. 1.
the destroyer.
Yeah, so you passed directly through
Well, you could have destroyed that.
Hollow Grove
There's
on your
been, I
way
think,
to
2 occasions
Foxfield,
where when I've
not
swung
6
against
nights
somebody
ago,
and crushed him, I've, like,
and you remember
kicked
literally
him into a
seeing
wall.
2 people.
Like in this game, or like
Yeah,
in your past?
and
There's
in the
2
game.
people.
in my past.
How
Like, before we met.
How far out of the way is
I don't know.
Hollow Grove from if we were to go straight to
I didn't know if
Gem
you were
talking like
Drill
like
versus
when
go
we
to
were
Hollow Grove?
Pretty much gonna just cut through
You
it.
could
Just
have
over
been
like
like
a
some
fortnight.
like frontline
Yeah.
like warrior, and then you're like, I need Jesus.
Days travel.
Yeah,
Think
like
it's
in the
worth it
windmill
to
when
go?
I hit the guy
On
and I want to
horse.
like get in the wall. I
A day
totally
out of
raid
our
him.
way.
Yeah, when you hit, it hit hard.
Guys known for like
I mean, we can
ripping
go
people
right
in half.
to Gendril.
And you guys know there are ways of crossing the Gulf.
We did not.
Spread it all the way along it are docks and homes built on the shores.
How long would a travel to Stronghold and Pep 2 be?
If just traveling on the 2 horses that the nomads left you, on the 4 of you, anywhere from 5 days to a week, depending on what you encounter. But if you know there are ways of like paying for faster transport and things like that, so you can cut the time down.
And I think I got a little bit of money if we go and find somewhere to sell some.
How big's Gem Drill?
Gendril, you've only heard stories of it.
How big's Gem Drill?
Is that where you're
It's
from?
been, it's been a while since I've been in my home, but
Are you from like underground too?
I'll show you my house when we get there.
Is there?
No, that's like table talk. Like isn't that your your character?
Is
Underground.
Deep gnome.
Deep
Does deep gnome actually mean like underground or no?
in the majority of sense, yeah.
Okay.
I say
I just assumed
We
it was,
have
like,
2
just
things to
massive
do.
Cavern.
we have to go to Stronghold and
Pet.
Pet 2, and we have to go to Basinport.
Well, the issue is if we split up, we die. Because if we encounter that guy again, we're dead.
We encounter that guy right
So,
now. As the 4 of us were dead.
Is there a
Exactly.
way? Is there a way we get
But we did get out. Barely.
Basinport being the bigger city? We've got to be able to find, somebody with the means to send us or to get us over to Stronghold and Petu faster than what it would take us to travel there. On foot or horse.
We could go
So,
down through
Where
Gem
is
Drill.
Through Gundrill, hit Basinport, and then try to buy our way straight to Stronghold and Petu.
You would know there, Caladan, that there are magical means of teleportation fixed into a place
So like
from
that
location to
horse or-
location. Specifically, there are ones connecting the Viberous Confederate, the
Right.
two sister
This is-
castles.
Yeah, the sister castles. That would make sense.
And I think a majority of you know there are these, like around the Empire, like Basinport to Crystal Pillar.
Oh, I was just about to ask
You
if there's
know-
an easy way to get to Crystal
Is
Palace.
am I?
You haven't seen it yourself, but you know that they might have, most likely, they do have one of those in Gendril.
Where does Gem Drills go?
I'm the only one who could use it because
Only you know of that.
since I'm a shepherd of Stronghold and Petu, I would be the only one technically who could use that means of teleportation right between the sister castles.
You know the general population aren't really allowed to just use it willy-nilly, but people can pay and like.
And I mean,
if
being
you-
that I
you-
hold
you-
like a certain status as a shepherd, I'm
Yeah.
sure they would allow it. That
Yeah, you have a good enough authority to bring Weewitch.
Well, I see. How far a ride is it from where we are to Gamdril?
Anywhere from 2 to 3 nights.
Well,
Should we start going
I say we go until we find a spot. But we
so
need
we
to.
can rest?
Yeah, we need to actually rest.
But we need to put some distance between us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So let's just move.
We'll horse up, they'll horse up, and we'll start going towards Gamdril until we find something that looks like a good shelter where we'd be able to see something coming from Newweed's Cross if, there's an army coming.
If we could find a music store along the way too, that'd be great. Is that a thing? Music store? I would assume so.
Yeah, definitely. Like in the capital, there's a store for everything.
Well, I would assume, but I didn't know if it was called like a music store, if I'd just find it in like a general purpose store or whatever.
You would know back home that you have good friendships with place who sells instruments
Okay.
in the capital.
Okay.
Well, let's go. And we'll find something on the way where we're going to rest.
Let's do it.
Who's hopping on what horses?
Me and Chad.
I'm like Kaladin.
I'm on the back.
You holding me?
But you're doing this, so I figured.
All right.
Sitting bitch.
And packing up and maybe a little bit sore.
Yeah, I would
especially
assume
you.
like even though I'm at full hit points, I probably still don't feel great.
One last thing is the major scar that you have is you're lucky it's not on your face, which you're happy about, but it's mostly from clavicle all the way down, almost past your ribs.
Do I know about this yet?
Over your neck and down to your back. About that thick.
So would I need new armor and all that then?
Yes.
And your boots are missing.
Yeah, I'm just
And
barefoot at
all
this
of
point
you
now,
are
so-
soaked in blood. I can imagine during that short rest you would have doffed your armor.
In my sword.
Dude,
I
maybe
healed
rinsed off
myself
your
like twice. I
hands.
used
What's
2
my
fucking
sword?
potions. Ever seen 2
I don't
buffs?
think well, yeah, I
buffed
guess
my
I touched him
AC.
with the ointment and shit,
Yeah.
so yeah.
I got it. My ass handed to me, dude. That entire fight. I used everything.
And you, your scar, as long as you have like your off, you have disadvantage on all charisma checks except when interacting with pirates, sailors, soldiers, and any other people who would have like scars from battle or war. But I can imagine that won't
You got
pop up
street cred
terribly
to pirates,
much
dog.
because it's only when you have like your shirt off.
Okay.
But if that's
So if I have stuff
It.
where I have like charisma like advantage, would that just go back to just normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
but not only meeting each other 4, 5, 6 nights ago,
Yeah.
you each hop on your respective horses and start to head off in the direction of Gemdril. In the dead of night. Actually, you don't even know what time it is, but you're extremely tired, extremely exhausted. The short rest helped a little bit, but especially your minds are exhausted. Your emotions are exhausted. And with the darkness looming above and not even seeing a sunrise or a sunset near you at all, you make your way southwest to Gemdril. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Man.
On the
What a
road
roller coaster.
again.
We fucking made it.
We're alive.
What a
I'm
roller
honestly
coaster.
more worried now, though. Where the hell did that guy go?
Yeah, I
And
feel
we gotta
like-
start over from square one.
Yeah, what a little bitch. He's probably almost dead.
You should have
Yeah, I'm at 3/4 HP.
dispel or whatever.
You ain't
Counterspell?
Counterspell.
Yeah. I wanted to when the two of you were getting. I obviously didn't know what was happening to you guys, but I was going to counterspell regardless, and I couldn't. I had no spell slots for counterspell, and I would have had to crush.
Yeah, that's third level, right?
Yeah, I would have had to crush that, or use that stone for the one time today, or I already did the retreat
power.
or whatever. Yeah, but that's like an action or something, so I couldn't do it as a reaction to get.
Yeah,
one.
it was.
So I was flipping my sheets, and I was like, I can't do anything, and I was like, I hope that's not something where they get sent to the Shadow Realm. And you're like, you guys are both paralyzed. I was like, fuck. I was like, I got nothing, bro. We are capped. I have just level 1 spells left, and it was like 2.
You want to know what I was going to do with those knives before I stabbed the death knight?
What?
I was going to walk over to Chad and I was going to stab him with both the knives. I was just...
It's not a. They're not fucking jumper cables.
They could have been.
They're a super powerful magical item, man.
When I
They're super old and like cool.
when I fucking grabbed these knives, I saw through the Death Knight's fucking eyes. Okay, so you
they
can't
could've
tell
done
me that I
something.
thought. Okay, I'm like negative
bring
positive.
him back,
but it's like
and then
putting a
I
fucking 2
remove
cables
curse
on a
him,
potato.
so he's not
you know?
evil anymore.
Little spark there.
It could have worked.
I was like, maybe I'll just put whatever
Transfer
the
the
fuck are
curse
in these
over.
knives in him, and then we'll decurse him.
Decurse.
This is solid.
But then I was just like,
He's
I think I
dead.
just stabbed the death knight. Yeah, you over there looking like fucking ramen noodles with your nose.
Looking like Swiss cheese and fucking melted
I did
puddle.
not
Oh
think
man.
that
I thought it was
coming
going to be me.
back. I did not think I was coming back.
I thought you were going to cut me down, dog.
He was trying.
I didn't think you were coming back until you said she places the diamond into his chest, and I was like, he's coming back. And after you were like, it's this big, I was like,
It's gotta work.
I was like,
Wait, the
Let's
diamond?
let him die.
Wait, it's a diamond?
You can hear in the VOD, you're like, it's bigger than a softball, like this big, and I'm like, can I get that back?
Aster's just a big fucking roller, dog.
Yeah, he's a fucking.
Aster's a badass.
Well, that's all like confiscated items for the most part, right?
God, dude, I gotta go talk to fucking
Yeah.
Theovar the
Or
Breaker.
some of them. The Breaker.
Yeah,
I need to
I thought you were
level
gonna push harder to go to Stronghold.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, in character.
They're probably
Dude,
just-
I would be so exhausted after this point. And then mentally, too, like, I still don't... Dude, I'm holding these 2 daggers. I still don't know what the fuck they are. You know, like, they gave me images
feel
and they
great.
relate to the enemy, but, like, what do? You know? What? I was like, yeah, I stabbed the guy. Yeah, he explodes. You know?
Yeah, you got flashing images as well when you tried to remove curse.
Long hair.
Yeah, just lots of PTSD from these guys, you know?
But yeah, that's gonna be it
Subclass.
for episode 6 of That One Nights. Be sure to check out our Patreon, and up there we will upload the next or last like 15 minutes after each session so you can get our immediate reactions and everything like that. And we'll get the VODs up on YouTube, but up on our Patreon you'll get the VODs first. Thanks so much for watching. This episode was crazy. It did not go anything like I thought it would.
It's an understatement.